Assalamu alaikum everyone, greetings, this is I, Shimon. Today it is the 4th of June 2026. We're going to be looking at some news regarding Albanian protests. Maybe we'll have a little bit of a look at the new Danish government. I'm not sure if it's officially announced yet. I think it is, but we'll look at it and I'll give you my take. And then we'll have a look at some game trailers, probably do some other stuff in between, maybe some reacts, so on and so forth. We'll see. And then later, probably play some RUSE. Hello, Suave, KG, and Waiter Called. Walaikum assalam to both of you. Are you from Denmark? Yes, I am born and raised in Denmark, but my parents are from Bangladesh. And I am also, Muslim. Right, so let me see if I can do a cool transition. Oh, you're also from Denmark? Nice, welcome. Velkommen til. I'm gonna be speaking mostly in English, and if you write something in Danish, I'll probably, most of the time, I'll respond in English, or like maybe I'll also translate your message and stuff. But yeah, that's awesome. Welcome. You're not Danish ethnically. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's don't worry. This is not I'm not fucking Dansk Folkeparti or some shit. You're Bosnian? Oh hell yeah. My one of my best friends growing up was Bosnian. Well, not really growing up, but when I was very little, he was my best friend for a while. But yeah, that's cool. We do have a fair few Bosnians in Denmark, I think. Not the biggest of our ethnic groups or minority groups, but yeah. Okay, right, let me do the transition. Boom, nice. All right. And let me just also close. Right. Okay, so shit, I forgot. It sounds as spotters anyway. We look Danish, yeah. You're like sleeper agents. They don't even know that you're Muslim, but there's like, you're just like hidden in between. You get to hear like all the most like Islamophobic shit they say, and they don't even know that like there's a Muslim right in front of them. So yeah, first we'll look at, I think Al Jazeera had a good video. For those of you who were here, the other day we were looking a little bit about, we were looking at how in Albania that some land maybe encroaching upon a nature reserve is being sold to effectively Jared Kushner, or like a Jared Kushner linked company, after like his wife Ivanka Trump talked about like oh, they'd found this really cool nice island and stuff, and also like for some reason a lot of people linking it to Israel, and I still have not found out why that is. But there's some news regarding that. You guys remember the protest we saw? Let's just say it's escalated a tiny bit. Let's see if Al Jazeera has a video about it. So it will be maybe this one. They would almost certainly be using as thumbnail. Albania. Maybe it would be AJ Plus. AJ Plus. Okay, let's just have a look at this one. Maybe this one will show it, otherwise I'll open up TikTok and we'll see it there, because it has some things.
Anger on Albania's Adriatic coast after developers erected barbed wire fences at the site of a proposed luxury resort linked to the US president's son-in-law, Jared Kushner.
We are here today because we want to go to our lands.
Protests have also been held in the capital Tirana, where demonstrators marched under the slogan, "Albania is not for sale." Critics accuse the government of opening protected coastal areas to large-scale development projects. Specifically this one, worth $1.6 billion, led by Kushner's investment firm Affinity Partners. It would see Sazan Island and part of the nearby reserve transformed into a tourism destination. Developers say they will progress responsibly, but environmental groups argue it threatens one of Albania's most sensitive ecosystems.
In this stretch of kilometers of land, of
But think of all the
wildlife
profits.
habitat, plan to build a new city. It's declared 10,000 rooms, and what we hear now it's even more. So there we won't have any more the protected area. The delta of Vjosa is completely being destroyed.
Critics say comments by Ivanka Trump have fueled their anger. In an interview on social media, she said she and her husband discovered the island.
It is very
We were on a friend's boat and we stopped for a swim. Effectively, that's how we found it. We swam to the island. We went on a hike, barefoot all the way up to the top, and we were just captivated.
Kushner announced plans to build the resort.
It's so insane. Like, this is literally why, like, if you're not rich, like, even if you are rich or, like, have some, even if you're relatively wealthy, like, if you're, like, very upper middle class, whatever you want to call it, you should hate rich people. Because, like, who goes to a place, sees, oh, this place is so nice, it's so beautiful, and then moves to, like, buy it? Like, privatize it, denying other people to go there? Like, what sort of selfish sort of thought is that? Like, that's disgusting to me. Like, and also, like I'm saying this, like, from a left's perspective, but also, like, literally, like, as a Muslim, this you should also be discussed
in 2024
by this. Like,
as part of a wider regional investment that included a former army headquarters in Belgrade. Last year, he dropped the Serbia project following protests against it. But Albania's prime minister...
But when we're billionaires, we can go there, Shimon. You don't get it, man. True. That's a good point.
...insists the project will go ahead despite public anger.
Welcome.
There is no chance that this investment will stop as long as I am here. And in the meantime, I am absolutely open, as I have been on other occasions, to discussing it with anyone who has concerns.
This is I believe he's the Prime Minister of Albania. Those of you, some of you might know that he made up with Aisha Speed. And so notice them just making it obvious that they will own everything and will just be allowed to live by paying rent. Exactly. Like it's something that also bothers me about, like, so much about, like, how, like, the way, like, most Muslims live today and, like, what they believe is that, like, they understand that usury, like rent, like interest, is haram, but they don't understand. Like, I feel like they don't understand why it's haram, and, like, how that translates to other things, like being a landlord. Like, it's so annoying. This is the intro of Law in Second 8. Ooh, nice. Ooh. I hate rich people.
I hate rich people!
Okay. Way too cold. We need to make this as an alert or something. We need this. This is amazing. Is this the actual intro of Law in Second 8? Like, is it the original? Or if this is an alert, I will unsub. No, as in a follower alert or, like, subscription alert or something. Not as in you guys can activate it. I mean, then again, that could be funny. Wait, so... Yeah, so this guy, Edi Rama.
As long as I am here. And in the meantime, I am absolutely to this investment.
Despite public anger.
There is no chance that this investment will stop as long as I am here. And
remember that he just said this, since we're not seeing this thing I'm looking for. Let's just. It's so slow and bad. My PC is using half the RAM. 8 gigs of RAM. How are you using 8 gigabytes of RAM? What is wrong with you? All right. Repos. We are looking for watch on stream. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Found it. So I guess, like, Hoksha, like, that's not him, but. the text reads, Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump paid 1.4 billion for Albanian protected land. The Albanian PM changed the law for them. Now his house is burning. And then it's Israel. I mean, Israel is an America's flag and the Albanian flag. Again, I don't know why exactly Israel is like involved here. I guess like a fair connection, I guess, would be that. So for whatever reason, Jared Kushner is like the lead guy they've sent to like negotiate the Abraham Accords and like shit like that. But I guess, or like, I don't know. Either way, when are they not involved? I mean, there's a lot of things which they're not directly involved in, but that is true. They are, I mean, they're involved in like more or less every fucking genocide and apartheid, etc. ever since their fucking conception. You say peace treaties, like they're not involved in peace treaties, but they are involved in them, especially when it comes to destroying them. Like, it's so, yeah. I don't want rich people, only morally, ethically challenge rich people. The issue is, well, okay, like at a certain point, like after a certain point of riches, like I don't really care about like people who are millionaires in general, because you can reach that through ethical means. And even then, like I prioritize my enemies. So like, you know, billionaires are the worst enemies. They are literally like, whatever you imagine an evil dragon to be, that's a billionaire. It's just like a lot more boring. But they say like a lot more boring. What they lose in aura, like in that comparison, they gain in cruelty. So yeah, Albanians are not very happy with this. Here's another one where protesters hurl fireworks at Albanian Prime Minister's office. My thing is, if you're earning a wage, you're probably fine, even if you're rich. If you're making money through capital, that's why I have a problem. Exactly. And the thing is, like, even then, like, I don't really think, you know, it's not, like, I don't want anyone to earn money on capital, but under capitalism, like, until, like, you know, billionaires not here, my priority is not people who are, like, petite bourgeois and that kind of thing. Of course, like, an issue in the long term, but education needs to come before action. The protesters in Albania hurled petrol bombs and fireworks at Prime Minister Edi Rama's office. So, again,
despite public anger,
there is no chance that this investment will stop as long as I am here, and in the meantime, I am absolutely open, as I have been on other occasions, to
I have a feeling that many Albanians did not like him saying that. It's just a feeling, though. And maybe a little bit of observation. Also, I think it's funny they put hurled petrol bombs and fireworks. I feel like fireworks is the least, like, that's not really comparable to a fucking petrol bomb. Like, sure, they can do some damage and they can be very dangerous, but like, I feel like a petrol bomb is it's like comparing like people throwing like snowballs or people throwing rocks. So yeah, people are not very happy with that. People are not very happy with that at all. So that's the update on Albania. Can you update me a bit on this, by the way? Been waiting my time learning about Lego scams these past few days instead. That's fair. Actually, I wonder, I should probably cover that, but I really, yeah, whatever. So basically, in Albania, not don't throw. I mean, it's viral, and it's just, I'm incentivized to cover viral stories because that's going to get me more views, you know? But we'll see. I don't feel like it, so at the moment, I don't intend to. But basically, so Ivanka Trump, in an interview, said something about, oh, we found this island here in Albania. It's so, like, nice. We walk there barefoot. It's so neat and pretty and stuff. And, like, very soon afterwards, a Jared Kushner-linked company, like, bought the land there to like build a holiday resort of some shit. and Albanians are like concerned like it's gonna harm the protected reserve, like nature reserve just nearby, and like just the local fauna and stuff. So they're not very happy with that, and apparently the government has literally changed laws to allow them to do this, at least according to one of the TikToks we saw. I don't know if that's true, but either way, people locally, like the local Albanians, are not very happy with this happening, and so there's a lot of unrest. It's raining so much here. Is it for you as well? I think the rain stopped here. It did rain a shit ton earlier though. All right, so that's one story. What else did I say I was cover? If I had better memory, that would be so sick. I said I was going to cover. Oh yeah, well let's have a look at the new Danish government. Yeah. I don't really know any good articles on it. I've heard a little bit about what they're gonna do. Let's take a BBC article, could be interesting. Denmark's Frederiksen unveils new left-leaning cabinet. Yeah, okay, I feel like that's not quite true. Let's see. So that's one, and we'll also look for I want an English article, but also like a Danish article to compare it. Yeah. Okay. So this is our former and again current prime minister. You haven't seen the new government. Who sold himself out, and for what? I mean, some of the things that Ø has gotten, like the two things they got are pretty neat from what I can understand. But yeah, I don't know what exactly they have conceded on to get that. So we'll have a look at it. So this is Mette Frederiksen. She is the genocider in chief. When asked like 1 or 2 years ago, during some of the heights of the Palestine protests, calling out Israel for its genocide, demanding that we stop sending weapons because Denmark literally produces parts for F-35 jets, some of which almost certainly go to Israel, and also Maersk transports weapons and munitions to Israel, and they've done so during the entire intensified genocide. During those protests, like 1 or 2 years ago, Mette said we should investigate some of these protest organizers for links to Hamas. Like, insanely fucking awful person. She also is like literally like pushing the limit on like racism, like racist law, like domestically, and like in Europe for like anti-immigration laws, and also literally we have racist laws in Denmark which have put us in trouble with the European Commission of Justice or some shit. I don't remember the exact open, but like it's not great. Right. So months since Denmark's general election, acting Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen, the leader of the SOC-Dem party, will form a centre-left coalition minority government. So the parties won seats in March. Inconclusive election, the Social Democrats won the most votes but saw their weakest performance since 1903. And this part is especially funny because I remember seeing the Social Democratic party like in the EU. They were like the social the Social Democratic European party. They were like the Social Democrats are winning yet again, when it's like literally their worst performing election in 100 years. So yeah. Yeah, her party, the Social Democrats, won 22% of the vote. Usually they win like 30 to 40%, along with their main opposition party, the Left Party, which is actually the centre right. Don't ask. We had spent 69 days without government. In addition to addressing Trump's calls for US to acquire Greenland, citing its strategic importance for US national security, the president will have to address domestic concerns including the cost of living, the state of the economy, and welfare worries. Other central issues for voters were animal rights, the high level of pesticides in drinking water because of pig farming, and agriculture's climate footprint as well. This is not mentioning, Palestine here. I feel like it's wrong. I'm pretty sure more people care about the fucking high levels of pesticides in drinking water because of pig farming, like I'm pretty sure more people care about Palestine, but maybe I'm wrong. We are very racist in Denmark. We look forward to telling you more about the political base tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. We look forward to telling you more about the political base tomorrow because the politics is good for both the people who are in Denmark, the generations that will come, and for the animals. I never really read international articles on domestic politics. Pretty interesting. I would say usually they're just kind of shit. Depending on like who's doing it. But I guess like usually made worse by who's doing because the BBC has like, you know, politically they get just kind of like neoliberal shitheads. So yeah. So DR's correspondence, and DR is Danish radio, like the public broadcast in Denmark. Think of like BBC. They've gone through the new government mandate, like their goals and shit. And these are the things that they have highlighted or like thought were particularly relevant. So they're going to make going to the dentist free. Fruits and vegetables are going to be cheaper. Children and youths can go on public transport, specifically bus and train, for free. And I think it's like up to the age of 22 or something. They want no more extreme breeding of pigs, like extreme farming of pigs. The top, tax is, and the middle tax are going to be removed. I don't know what exactly that means. A pension thingy that I'm not very familiar with is going to be expanded. Note, last year or the year before that, we extended the pension age to be the highest in fucking Europe. Dentistry in 10 years, get a holiday back in 4 years. Isn't it they're gonna roll it out until 2030? The dentistry, that being free. The poorest pensioners are going to get more money, which is good, and the ceiling the ceiling for free fertility treatment is going to be removed. That's probably good. Demographic issue thing. I'm glad that there's nothing about racism here, but who knows? Apparently the entire thing is 77 pages long, and it would not surprise me if our national broadcaster would not give a shit about that. Ukraine support is going to remain the same, which is expected. I'm not sure how much we support Ukraine, but, you know. America is apparently only mentioned once in the thing. But it's mentioned in a ways where it's like Europe is going to be independent, and the US is creating uncertainty about cooperation within NATO. So, I mean, that's maybe a good thing. I don't know if but isn't like, have we not like allowed Americans to make bases here? I'm pretty sure that is the case. Unless they changed that, unless they like went back on that. Europe and the North has been mentioned a lot of times. So here they're talking about there are going to be a lot of mutual defense, like military exercises, mutual like purchasing of weapons and other material defense plans, like tightly woven defense plans. And if we're going to buy new weapons, they're either going to be Danish or European weapons. So, like, you know, I really don't like rearmament. It's fucking bullshit most of the time, like in general in Denmark. But at least it's a minor improvement. Like, it's not fucking relying on America. Because, like, regardless of whether you are like a nationalist or like someone who wants a fucking communist Denmark or whatever, you don't want to rely on American weapons. You cannot trust America straight up, like no matter what, unless you're like very rich, in which case, you know, the calculation is a little bit different. They're also going to like review the rearmament so far. and make an overall plan for how the Danish defense should be rebuilt. I feel like that sounds very stupid. Like that sounds to me to be very, very stupid. Like is the implication then that in the previous governments that you headed, Social Democrats, that you just bought hundreds of millions of crowns worth of like F-35s and other shitty like American weaponry without a plan? I guess it's like for how it should be rebuilt, but like, what do you mean by rebuild in this case? In terms of in terms of like the area of justice, they want a safe and secure Denmark. Okay, and here they have ambitions about more prisons, deportation of criminal outlanders, criminal immigrants, border control, fighting of terror, and tougher on crime. So it's tougher punishments for crimes which are like can harm a person. I think that's what that means. They're also introducing terms such as like justice security and re-socializing as a goal for the judicial politics. I mean, depending on what this like re-socializing mean, that could be good, that could not be good. Specifically this shit about like more prisons and like deportation of criminals and like border control and terror like fighting literally just sounds like, okay, so they're going to be more racist, like no change plans there, except they're going to put more minorities, like especially minorities that is, into prisons, instead of actually, you know, dealing with the socioeconomic issues which lead to more minorities being put in prisons, like committing crimes, or, you know, being caught more doing crimes, because as we know, in pretty much all the West, minorities are more likely to be caught doing a crime or like falsely caught doing a crime than white people. And it's not different here. In fact, in Denmark recently, it came out that our police had just fucked up like more than 100,000 cases, including like rape cases, where they'd literally just like it's been reported and then they just throw away the evidence and like, oh yeah, we did all we could, effectively. So yeah, that's great. They're going to try to be better for the environment. That's good. They want to do they're going to do a tax on shut up. Why can I not pause these videos? They're going to do a tax on private planes, which is neat. Is that it? They're going to, okay. They want the climate politics, like our politics in the climate area, to be socially balanced on the three big areas, which are beefs, housing, and cars. They are saying that those with lower income should have an easier time making the green choice. So in terms of welfare, a historical decision has been made. So this is the guy here is Pelle Dragsted. He is the leader, or de facto leader, like it's like political, like spokesman, which is not technically leader, but it's effectively leader. It's such a like it's such a fucking stupid little minor thing. Like I don't really give a shit about, but there's something I guess neurotypicals care about maybe. But he's the de facto leader of the Red Green Alliance, or Enhedslisten in Danish, and he's calling it a historic change in terms of welfare, which I would say like fair. Like you can probably say that. A lot of leftists are very critical of them, and I'm not going to get into that. Basically, just he's been moving most of the right, is what people say, and that he advocates for Nordic socialism, which is basically just social democracy. That's a general thing, but let's see what it is he's gotten. The article says, for the last many years, many politicians have had difficulty explaining why everything in our healthcare system is free, except for dentistry, is what Pelle is saying. And the answer's often been something about economy, but now they've found the money for it. I'm going to say real quick as well, like not everything in our healthcare is free, aside from the dentistry. Mental healthcare is definitely not free. And a lot of medicine is also not free. There's a bunch of things there which help reduce the costs for some of these things to various degrees, but it's definitely not free. Still better than a lot of other countries, for what it's worth. They also want to do they want to work on some like people's like a welfare law, which is going to help with the treatment of like, what do you call it, like forebyggelse? How do you like can you like just translate this bit? Prevention, yeah, prevention instead of like, so proactive rather than reactive treatment. Where's the money going to come from? Such a rain of gifts, the article says, which is implied, isn't free. And so far, the new government is better at using the money than finding it, says DR's economy correspondent, Casper Scholar. There are many different suggestions. Wait, what? There are many suggestions like lower like how do you like so many like lower VAT, like tax reductions, etc., which will cost billions. And even though they are looking for meaning, thank you. Hello, Jananders. Even though they are pointing out how some of it is going to be paid, it's definitely not all of it, he says. The promise from the government is the type which are difficult to run away from, because a lot of them are regarding money directly to the Danish people. Wait, is he saying that removing the, like, lowering the, so he's saying that removal of lowering the VAT and like tax reduction, like what do you call tax scandals of become much worse, like direction, tax cuts. So he's saying that removal of lower VAT and tax cuts is going to cost a lot of money for the Danish people directly. Sure, who gives a shit? Also, like, depends on whom the tax cut, like removal of tax cuts, is going to hit. If it hits rich people, it's going to be better for most people overall. They're saying that the government is kind of just like expecting to get money out of nowhere. He says that maybe a stronger Danish economy can do some of the work, as well as I hate these terms so much. A thorough checkout inspection. So a thorough like inspection of like the Ministry of Finance. While classical work, classical labor reforms is going to fix the rest. They've written in their, I guess, manifesto that they want to work on expanding the budget. I believe that was a budget in the economy by like 19 billion crowns, which is about like 3 billion USD. They want to strengthen the cooperation with the Nordic countries, but also the Baltic countries. And they're saying that the reason for that is because we are very much like we have a lot of similar goals. We have a lot of the same goals when it comes to what do you call it? Like defense, security, and the threat from Russia, as well as the like making the world greener. And although like pro-European cooperation has been strengthened in the last few years, it's also obvious that the Nordic and Baltic countries that it's gone. It's like been quick enough in the rest of the continent when it comes to rearmament. I mean, for the Baltics, I can't really like. I'm not going to talk much about like the Baltics wanting to rearm. Like, I can't blame them for that. Like, sure, they're reactionary countries, and like they're like incredibly shitty in like a lot of policy areas. But like, you can't fault people for like having like what is like a genuine, like a fairly perceived threat on the border. They don't have the patience for waiting for anyone else anymore, and they realize that if they pool their resources together in these countries, that they're going to have a greater influence on the international scene rather than instead of like doing things individually. I mean, that's true. I just wish the focus wasn't specifically defense. Like in this, like if you were talking about like just like cooperating in between these countries, like mutual like a development, that kind of thing, even though development on capitalism is very much there. But like, even then, that would be much better than this shit. Also, it's especially funny because like we literally make use of like cheap labor in like these Baltic countries. Like a lot of like jobs, which can be done like remotely. We've literally just exported to these countries because the labor is cheaper there. Fun fact. Okay, this is mixed feelings regarding this bit. So the new government manifest, I'm just gonna call it manifest, has two geopolitical like recognitions. Denmark can no longer trust large global actors like the US, China, and Russia. Also like China. I would say, okay, for whatever criticisms you have of China, in general, I would say like they're fairly. My impression so far has been that geopolitically they're quite trustworthy. Well, I guess it depends. It depends heavily. The way they deal with some African countries is less than ideal. Russia fair, the US also fair, but like I would say China is definitely more trustworthy than both Russia and the US. Denmark is too little to handle the new geopolitical reality. Whoa, that only took us like thousands of years to realize. Well, that only took us like 100 or so years to realize. Good job. I mean, you should realize this after like the British burned down an entire navy in like during the Napoleonic Wars. DR's EU and NATO correspondent Olo Ribbo is putting emphasis on that due to the circumstances, the government would like to strengthen the EU cooperation on a lot of areas. European defense, or the European army should be strengthened. Europe should be less reliant on American tech companies. I very much agree with that. Again, Denmark, the fucking Danish police makes use of Palantir. How about you start there? How about you get them to fuck off? How about you stop that cooperation? That would be nice. The EU budget should be modernized and strengthened. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Maybe if you follow the domestic politics a little bit more, you would know. I don't know. EU should be made ready to. The EU should prepare to induct new membership countries. and it should be easier for the EU to I guess that would mean like to do foreign policy. I guess like super like do foreign policy, I guess, in a way where like it would present a united front, or like there'd be less like bureaucratic work, since a lot of things within the EU does require like there are options for vetoes and stuff. The the government manifesto implies a Europe policy regarding Europe, which is supposed to be the most offensive Danish EU politics since the fall of the Berlin Wall. Okay, interesting. So I don't know what exactly the Red Green Alliance has given up in exchange for getting like for like these genuinely really good improvements they've negotiated their way to. Again, these two like the things they've asked for, like free dentistry, like just straight up being rolling, like what do you call it, being rolled out like by 2030. That's really great. The other one, like free public transport if you're 21, 22 or less for everyone. So not just Danish citizens, but like everyone here. That's also great. At least I assume at least citizens, at least like residents. That's also great. But it depends heavily on like what they have conceded on for this. If they can like increase the taxes on the rich, then that would be great. Or like actually tax the rich rather, since many of our biggest companies barely pay anything in taxes. Also, I see nothing about actual like foreign policy that's means anything. Well, I guess like specifically EU, that's something, but like other than that, no real change, I feel like. Because the EU, in my opinion, is like it barely does any resistance to like the US anyways. Like sure, like do more visibly sort of under Donald Trump, except not really, because like we're just like we just like, oh, you want us to like shit on our economy so we can fund the military more? Okay. Oh, you're gonna shit on us constantly despite that? You're gonna threaten us? Well, we're not gonna do anything about it except maybe a few words here and there. So yeah, that's great. That's Danish politics. Isn't that just super fun? The answer is no. So let's look at some thingies that I actually want to look at. Few gaming thingies. Few news thingies. Right. Let's look at some tic-tacs. I saved this one.
That is how many South
because there's a pronunciation thingy.
7%. That is how many South Asians taste cilantro as soap. They lose every dinner table argument they have ever had. South Asians show one of the lowest soap taster rates in the world, about 7%.
But one of the highest diabetes rates due to centuries of genocide through starvation.
In the Mauer and El Sohemi data. Cilantro, called Dania, is
people in the comments were like complaining about the pronunciation here, and I can't fault them for it.
Cilantro, called Dania,
because it's not called Dania. It's in Bengali we call it Donya. Donya bata, which like is like Donya leaves. Dania
is foundational to nearly every regional cuisine on the subcontinent. It is in
if people can't eat this, then no week. I'm sorry, not
dals,
sorry.
Raitas, and chats. 3 meals.
Though I will say, I think for a lot of South Asian food, you will not be able to like taste it in a soapy way. At least I'd assume so, considering the way we cook.
A day, going back several millennia. It is aldehydes, even in the Lahore to Chennai.
But yeah, something about we're also good at like dealing with bitter food. So yay us. We're the best. What can I say?
Is so hard-nosed when it comes.
So this thing, I think it's because he had a
Why
very
are
good
Marxists
point.
so hard-nosed when it comes to a class-first understanding of reality, especially when you compare them to potentially leftist allies like anarchists and even progressive liberals? The reason why has to do with a thing called opportunity cost, which means that decisions you make don't happen in a vacuum, but instead, every time you decide to do something, you're simultaneously deciding not to do something else. There's this instinct to believe, especially on the left, that all potential positive actions are good. But that only makes sense if we have infinite resources and infinite time, which in the real world, based on climate disaster as well as encroaching in present fascism, is definitely not the case in our current reality. I'm going to give you a quick, easy example to understand how opportunity cost works. Let's say you and I are in New York City and we decide that we have to race to California, San Francisco. As soon as we make the decision, I take off booking. I start running. And as long as I'm running, I'm ahead. You, instead, go home, you make dinner, you go to sleep, you go to work, and then you start saving up money. And after your next paycheck, you buy a plane ticket, and then you get your ass on a flight, and you fly to San Francisco from JFK in 6 hours. The point here is whether you took a day, a week, a month to buy the plane ticket, you inevitably chose the right method for the problem you're trying to solve. And even though I was ahead for whatever period it took for you to save up that money, you were always winning. There was no competition. You always have to choose the right tool for the right job. Why are Marx?
So, to be fair, I might misunderstand the point, but I hope I'm not. I think I agree with this, if I'm understanding correctly. I could also just be, like, I feel like the way I understand this, either this could mean that, I feel like either he could be justifying it or, like, talking against it. In general, I would say that it's worth it to concede, or maybe not even concede, but, like, whomever you want to work with, they don't need to be perfect. In fact, they don't need to be, it's fine if they're far from perfect, generally speaking, depending on what exactly that means, of course. But let's say, like, one of the most obvious examples I would say are, like, a lot of, like, leftist groups have a lot of beef in between each other, whether it's, like, MLs, anarchists, Trotskyists, and so on and so forth, especially in Europe. And it's just, like, it's stupid. Like, even in the areas where you have very major disagreements, you can just, like, not work on those together while still working on others. Like, I'd hope all of you who are anti-racist then work together on the anti-racist things. And you guys don't need to all do the same thing, but we can be like, okay, we have these common goals, right? Like, under our current, like, increasingly fascist, like, environment, work on those together. And even if, like, some of them are not anti-racist in these supposed leftist groups, then just don't work on them on this thing. Work on them on some other thing. And I say that as a brown person, because, I mean, I feel like most leftist groups in Europe are kind of, like, various levels of racism. It goes from, like, kind of, like, whatever to, like, okay, you guys are, like, kind of silly, to, okay, this is an issue. But that doesn't mean you can't work together on, like, other things you agree on, I would say. And of course, like, I would say this is a cost-benefit analysis in, like, pretty much every corporation you do. My general rules are never put yourself in a position where you can be stabbed in the back by whomever you're working with. And also, like, if it's someone you think are very far from, like, are very incompatible in terms of your long-term goals, and I mainly would say this applies more to, like, liberals, like, those who are, like, people who are not anti-capitalist, organizations which are not anti-capitalist. As long as you don't, like, it doesn't end up in a situation where they are able to take the credit from all your hard work. That's, like, as long as you avoid these things, you should be able to work on a lot of things together. You should learn to tolerate these people. You should learn to work with them. Because if you can't do that, you can't educate them. And if you're in Europe, your main goal should be education, because you are, I would say, and you can please explain your conflicting view if you disagree with me. But I don't believe at all that the revolution will start in Europe. No way in bloody hell. Here you'll have a diet. Like, the best we can do is, like, pressure politicians, like electoralism, like, and educate people to like not support imperialism abroad, I would say. And like, you know, not only these things, but like shit like this. If you are, whether you are pro-reform or pro-revolution and so on and so forth, your goal should be education, in my opinion. Education, advocacy, that kind of thing. And also, not everyone needs to do the same level. People at different stages in life, where they'll be open to different arguments. Okay, here's a funny one. Trump debates Slavoj Žižek on Yahweh versus Bara. Do you not know what Bara is? Don't worry, you're about to find out. The revolution will not be Europeanized. Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It's been a while. Trump debates Slavoj Žižek on
I saw this, so you guys also have to see this.
Yahweh or Bara. Hello, Slavoj Žižek. I love Yahweh. What about you? Well, you see, Trump, I do not like Yahweh because it is incredibly fetishistic of the homosexuals. I much prefer Bara because Bara is written by homosexual men for homosexual men, and it is much less predatory. Well, but Slavoj, you do not see that Yahweh has hype moments and aura. It has aura and hype moments. There's the best hype moments in Yahweh. Better hype moments than Crooked Hillary. Better hype moments than Kamala. You see, J.D. Vance, he loves Yahweh. He loves it. He was great friends with Charlie Kirk. He liked Yahweh. Donald, I do not see any worth in Yahweh. It is slop.
I mean, I will say very good impressions, you know?
It is slop from a tray. And, you know, I do not want to get into dialectics with you. As a Hegelian, it is my forte, but you are so underprepared for this debate. It would simply be unfair. Okay, well, give me a kiss. Okay, I'm going to give you a kiss. It's been a while.
The Trump one sounds really off, but this is good. Yeah, I know that's true. The Trump one is a little off. I wouldn't say it's really off, but wait.
Trump.
Let me just say this beginning again.
On or Bara. Hello, Slavoj Žižek.
That's true. Like the Trump one is, yeah, it is quite off. I'd say like he's got mannerisms and stuff like that fairly well, but it's very Žižekified. His Trump is basically like Trump plus Slavoj Žižek, or like Žižek doing a Trump impression. All right, this is a long ass video. The voice of Trump is good. His rhythm and dialect is completely off. I mean, doesn't dialect include the voice? This video is good, but it's very long. It's very long, but it is okay. All right, we're gonna watch this. Wait, we're gonna watch some of this video.
209 arrests per thousand.
When I say nice, I mean his tonality. Voice. Oh, okay, gotcha.
209 arrests per thousand for Albanian nationals resident in the UK. 107 arrests per thousand for Afghan nationals resident in the UK. The British average is 12. These are real numbers, and I've seen them all over the news recently, and also in my comment section in the last video. People seem to be using them to advocate for mass deportation from the UK. But today I want to break down that number to show you how it's derived and what it actually includes. Because when you dive into the data, this data isn't saying what you think it's saying. Hi, my name's Henry. I'm a former wealth manager and economist, now based here in Switzerland. It's a very...
This dude's background to me, it feels just kind of insane versus like, in general, his takes are, I would say, very, very good from a left's perspective. Like, very, very good. I haven't seen that much of it, to be fair, but this video, I would say, is a very good example, so let's continue.
Very easy answer, and it's very tempting to look at this data and to simply suggest that migrants are more criminal than British nationals. But it's just nonsense when you look further. Let's start with a good example. Did you know you're more likely to die in a hospital than a casino? What does that data point tell us? Should we all stop going to the hospitals? Do you need immediately 100 cc's of roulette? Maybe all the doctors are terrifying murderers. No, obviously that's mental to draw that conclusion from that piece of data. Simply, if you look at the logic underlying, you go to hospital when you are sick or need treatment. You are ill. You are more likely to...
I'm going to go to the loo real quick. But I was still listening along with you guys.
...to die. That's why you've gone to hospital. If you don't account for that, and you take the surface statistic that you're more likely to die in a hospital than a casino, it doesn't make any sense. So what you need to do is look at the composition of the data and the logic of the data, where it's coming from. When it comes to crime statistics, there are a few predetermining factors which you can use in your population to see where the arrest rates will concentrate. The first, and the biggest one, is being a man. Men are 5 times more likely than women to be arrested within the same age range. That's the same in every country, every cohort, every age range. On that basis then, do we advocate for just arresting all men? Probably not, that's nonsense. Now, when you're looking at migration in the UK, in particular these two populations, Albanian and Afghan, the vast majority of them are men. Within Albanian cohorts of migrants, you're looking at between 85 and 95% of the concentration there are men. So the two statistics that we started with, you're not comparing like for like, you're comparing an entire batch of men against the general population. That might include your grandmother, your daughter, some children. Not fair. So let's adjust that base level that we see in the British population of 12 per thousand for just the men. Here we go. It's already jumped from 12 to 20. Let's go further. Second biggest factor in predetermining whether you'll be arrested is age. Prime time for getting arrested is 18 to 24. People within the 18 to 24 age range account for 29% of all stops in stop and search, while representing only 9% of our population. This can also be seen in our prison population and arrest records. Now let's go back to those two statistics at the start for Albanian and Afghan residents. Again, the majority of them are young. The overwhelming majority of the Albanian and Afghan populations in the UK currently are below the age of 30. So then, let's adjust this British data here to look for just the young ones. What you can see is that we've jumped from 20 per thousand to nearly 60 per thousand. It's getting a lot closer. Now for the last factors that contribute to case criminality, you need to look for a deprived area, or being a resident in a deprived area, and being in the lowest income decile of the population. When you break this down in the UK, just on an area basis, you can compare Cleveland to Dorset. Cleveland has the highest arrest rate of any region in the UK, at 19.8 per thousand. When you compare this to Dorset, you're looking at 6.7.
I'm going to guess this is basically about how, socioeconomics, poor people in general are more likely to do crime because they literally are more in need. And also, usually cops are very racist. And make assumptions, which makes it more likely that you will be arrested. Or a way where racism can manifest, is a socioeconomic, where it's more difficult for you to get a job if you're not of an acceptable background. And also, it being more difficult to make a job means that you're poorer, which means that you're more likely to commit crime, because you just have a more need for it. Let's say, because crime is not equal to ethics. If your laws are set up in such a way where there are people who live hand to mouth, or barely even that, is it then ethical to make it a crime when people steal from a multi-billion-dollar company? I would say that's a fairly decent example of how this shit can manifest. And also, a lot of people in you have poorer areas. These areas will be less represented in the government for various reasons. Some of these are kind of cyclical, it's a self-feeding, a vicious cycle. Because you're not prioritized, you will care less about politics because politics really does nothing for you. And so resources will not go towards your community, and you'll be an underserved community, and so there'll be literally less things for you to do in your spare time, which can lead to crime as well.
incident per 1,000. So just focusing on a deprived area already triples your incident rate. When you look at the Ministry of Justice's data on young offenders, the most prolific 27% of young offenders come from 10% of the most deprived areas in the UK. So when you look at the distribution of these populations that we're studying here, Albanians and Afghans across the country by postcode, they are heavily concentrated in some of the most deprived areas of the country. So now let's filter this one more time and compare like to like properly. British white men 18 to 24 in the most deprived areas of the country on the lowest decile of income. Also, as a note here, crimes come in many flavors. It goes everything up from a violent offense down to subsistence crime. The Jean Valjean crime, stealing a loaf of bread, as an example. Now, while this isn't an excuse for criminality, it does perfectly predict it. Now, when you apply this filter to the British population, you're now looking at this, between 100 and 200 arrests per 1,000. Look at what's happened here. Once you look past the data and you filter correctly to compare like with like properly, you see that the incidence case of crime and arrests
This is a really
are actually
well
very
made
similar.
video.
Nationality
Wow.
itself seems to be a very poor predictor of whether someone
I definitely don't post things before look through them fully.
might
Definitely
be a
not.
criminal. Poverty is a very strong one. Gender is almost perfect, and being in a deprived area is very strong.
I want more rich people like this. Like, yes, straight up. I don't know if he's actually rich. Dress is nice. There's a nice watch, but maybe it's just good fashion or something. I don't know. Looks rich. Either way, more people like this, please. Just more people who are not racist and good analysis and stuff.
Now, here's one critique for the Home Office. The data that I'd need to draw a full and official comparison between these populations based on nationality, they have it, but they don't publish it, which means that in the public sphere, this debate has been allowed to continue. So now then, we know where the criminality is coming from, where the arrest rate is truly
Is he implying the Labour government is racist? No way. I cannot believe this.
coming from. So if you're actually a member of the Reform Party and you want to reduce the crime rate by deporting everyone, I actually have much more effective data-driven policies that are just as ridiculous as yours. Number one, that would be perfectly effective, arrest all the men. That would actually have a
True.
much
Let's go.
more substantial
Finally,
effect on our crime.
finally, someone has good politics.
Huge. Option two, you just ban people from being young. You know,
Also
they can only
good-
start at age
good
30.
idea.
Similarly ridiculous. Option three here to stop the crime rate is a
Let's just put everyone in a coma until they're like 30 years old. I think that's a good idea as well.
Tory favourite. Lock up everyone who they define as poor. These examples are fittingly
I don't like that one 'cause that will affect me.
fittingly stupid data. If you want the two that aren't stupid, what you need to look at then is poverty and deprived areas. Number one, invest in your local communities to ensure these areas don't become deprived. Simple enough.
Your average right winger would go like, but no, these people are literally just like sitting on welfare, just exploiting the system, even though that's generally just not true. Like, literally, you're gonna see about the same like tendency everywhere
Number
else.
two, increase the standard of living to lift people out of poverty. So the next time you're sat at an uncomfortable dinner with your family, where your uncle keeps rabbiting on about the criminality in migrant cohorts, just answer with the same point that you'd actually solve this a lot better by just imprisoning all the men. So as a conclusion, we should stop talking about these stupid ideas that the data doesn't actually support. This is completely pointless, it's an entire waste of time. What we should focus on instead is what we can see we can truly affect and truly change within our own communities, which is making sure these areas aren't deprived in the first place and raising the standard of living. That sounds like a hell of a lot of a nicer idea than deporting everyone, arresting all the men, arresting everyone who's poor, or all these other stupid ideas that misreading this data would tell you would work.
Great video by Henry Fudge Official. Our new favorite song. I have no idea what they're singing on the Salam Alaikum, but it's my new favorite. Okay, let's have a look. Let me check if I need to. Wait, what? The shit. Okay, so it's Mehobaya. Interesting. I'll have a look at that. Let's see. Let's see what you've linked us. Also, I've sent you a message on Discord. Answer it. Okay, we need to also There we go. You should still be able to hear the video if it loads. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Now it's working. This should not go into the WAD, so I want this as a hype train for little Zeus so I can hear it. Excellent. Alright, let's hear this. Mechovaya 8-1 featuring Danir Jumadilov and what is this? Legenda. Muslim community of Kazakhstan. This is an ad. The chorus is nice. It's an ad for Old Spice deodorant. That's, of course. Thanks a lot. The Russian rolling R is very nice. This is 80% Muslims, Kazakhstan. Yes. Most of Central Asia is predominantly Muslim. Most of the Genghis Khan's followers or ancestors, people, whatever, became Muslim. Something you will notice, it's also something you'll notice very quickly if you open like the religion map in EU4. And probably also in CK3, depending on which year you're opening the map. And this one we're already familiar with. All right, let me switch the audio track. Oops, there we go. Excellent. That's an interesting thing. I feel like it's not quite enough to be a hype train thingy. What the fuck?
This is a proper.
Okay. Let's look through some gaming videos. Himbo is going to go live in a little bit. And we'll probably, I'm not sure if we'll watch Himbo or if we'll play some RUSE. We'll see. I wanted to stream a little bit earlier, but I hadn't.
Imagine if Star Wars and Stellaris made sweet passionate love. This game would be their offspring. This is a proper hard sci-fi RTS set across a solar system where every ship, missile and supply line actually matters. None of the spam 400 tanks and prey business. If your logistics are rubbish, your fleet's basically stranded in space like a fish out of water. Combat looks absolutely class though. Massive ship battles, sneak.
I really appreciate the diversity of British accents. They are something else.
Ambushes, stations getting blown to bits. It's got that slow, tactical expanse vibe, and honestly, I'm all over it. And the soundtrack is epic. Sounds like.
Depending on how slow it is, I I don't like it when games like this is too slow, but I do like actually dealing with the logistics and stuff. Again, depending on that. What is an accent? It's I don't think it's Scouse, but to me it
sounds like Hans Zimmer after 2 copies and a NASA documentary. No release date announced yet, but the devs are hoping for 2026 release. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to drop me a follow so you don't miss the next one. Love you.
I think it's okay. To me, it sounds like it's similar to Scouse, but I don't think it's Scouse. I found then and now started doing show and channel to this insurance release actually really good at. Then and now, who is this? This short form content is 3 minutes long. Well, I guess to be fair, that is short form content. I'm just very.
How to destroy common fascist talking points. 1.
3 minutes.
The Nazis were socialists. No, fascists did take a heavier hand in the economy and many things were centrally planned, but it was in pursuit of war, not for workers' benefits. Hitler said, for example.
Also, specifically, when like the way they interfered with economics was generally just in like for the capitalist forces in the country. Like Fred has a really good video where he goes through a lot of this, I would say.
The sword must stand before the plough, and an army before the economy. Industrialists kept their profits for the most part, it was corrupt, money flowed to the top, workers worked longer hours for lower wages, all of this.
Whoa, dude, that sounds just like communism, man. Then now is a PhD in historialism, but so it's very short. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, 3 minutes is also like fine. It's just I mean, I would say my attention span is not that, at least like if it's worsened, it's not that much worsened with TikTok, because like I've definitely watched very long videos on TikTok still, but in general, like you want to make videos which are like about a minute long. That's like the golden like time stamp for TikTok, and that's also why I tell you for when you make your videos that you should make them a minute like long. Also, I think you should abundant apples, you should also take your videos in Danish and make them in English for an English audience, I would say, because that's a very easy way for you to like make more content. That's like like some good content. Is a very, I would say that's a relatively easy way for you to make good content that you kind of just like, well, I guess that depending on how much you edit it, is a good way for you to like make more content that also like caters to an English speaking audience. Then no, for TikTok it's hard to hold people longer than 2 minutes. Yes, I would say so as well. It depends on what you do, but yes, like I think you should make. Yeah, just I would recommend for you to like make more, like to translate, both make some shorter videos and also like English versions of videos. Because it is easy to hold people, the longer videos can still hold people at 3 to 5 minutes. That makes sense. I mean, you could literally also just like make them differently. So like for Reels, you make them that length, and then for TikTok, you make them 1 minute. Either way, I think you should make English versions as well for like an international audience. Partially because that will make it easier for me to show them.
This is in the academic literature. The corporatist councils of employers and workers were toothless and top-down. Socialism, it wasn't.
Also, like especially because a lot of the things like defining like a lot of the things in like in a similar way to how a lot of American politics, although it's very different from Denmark, it's still like a lot of like it still has a huge effect on us, and also a lot of the things which happen there either has happened here in a very similar way, or is going to happen here in a similar way. Like if we just look at the rhetoric on immigration, like we are like just fucking chasing after America on that point, I would say. Like it is in my entire life, it's never been good. It's never been good at all, but it's not been. Like I would say, like we've been following America on like how fucking awful it is, and maybe we might even fucking go ahead of them depending on how things go here and there.
2. At least Mussolini made the trains run on time. He didn't. Italy's economy grew slower than Britain, France, the US, even Japan across the fascist period. Inequality and malnutrition rose. Autarky starved Italy of raw materials. That's where Mussolini and Hitler tried to keep all their economy within this confined area without doing imports and exports. It was a bad idea. In Germany, rations on flour, butter, fruit and coffee came before the war. By 1939, when the war started, Berlin department stores had no fresh meat. The Hitler Youth would go around searching cellars for scrap metal. Garden fences and signs would be ripped up. That's your fascist economic.
I'd also add that at least like the German economy would not function without them continuously taking on higher and higher loans and, looting places they came across. From what I can understand, like they were literally dependent on like just doing continual conquest. Like in every way, like somehow, like, capitalism is bad because it leads to colonialism and imperialism, but technically, in theory, it's not going to like remain at this point ever. Capitalism will always like descend into fascism, but technically capitalism doesn't need you to like have constant war, but it will turn into that. And fascism is like the next level over that, where you just like do this dumb shit, and it's should be predictable consequences, where they just put all the fucking money into making shitty tanks which break down like 5 minutes after going onto the field. I'm G. Sherman. I'm writing about the most insane shit at the moment. It's Christian told in Norway that back in February went viral Norwegian TikTok with videos about sex dungeons and masturbation rooms in Norwegian kindergartens. That of course got debunked by NRK, but right now, who's NRK? But right now, they've collected funding of 500,000 Norwegian crowns, which is, I think, about that's about 250,000 Danish crowns, which would be about 50,000 USD, thereabouts, to do a court case against public schools that teaches LGBT rights, fucking of course. Because economic policy in a full fascist government, everything is directed towards the military. If it benefits to nationalize something, then they do it, but not because it works right, but because they want large military. Yes, but also like usually the way they nationalize it means that they're not actually nationalizing it as well. They are nationalizing it, but not like in a socialist sense where like, you elect the government and, you are supposed to like have a hand in like how it is, like your government will deal with nationalized like entities. They nationalize it in the sense that the capitalist who owned it, he's just going to become part of the government and he's going to continue owning it. He's going to do like, while giving like some like, I guess, discount now and then for the military or whatever. They're going to treat him like fucking like a very important investor until the moment that everything is fucked, and then everyone's gonna fucking, and then it goes full on death cult phase, and then they destroy other sectors to destroy unions. Yes, and that as well. Like any sort of like comparison, like any sort of parallels people make between fascism, like a fascist economy, and a planned economy like the USSR or whatever, is like just stupid. Like you're literally just like it's like saying that, it's like, let me think of a good example. It's like saying that a tomato is red and so is a strawberry, therefore they will both taste the same. That's the kind of comparison you're making. Like that's a level of intelligence you are working at when you say that like a planned economy and like a nationalized economy under socialist leadership versus like fascist leadership will be the same. It's incredibly, incredibly dull.
Miracle. 3. Sometimes you need a strong leader with a vision. Hitler halted his panzers 18 miles from Dunkirk and let 338,000 Allied troops escape to fight
Whoever said I assumed you were intelligent.
Another day. His own generals called...
I assume, and I think everyone should, well, to some extent, I assume people are intelligent in areas and are intelligent in some specific areas and otherwise not that intelligent in other areas. And I think that's fine. Not everyone. That's also why I think I don't really care about like. That's also one of my main like arguments against like a full democracy, unless we reach the state of like becoming a Gestalt consciousness. In that, there's a lot of political areas that I don't really care about affecting, like a lot of fucking science shit. Like I don't know what the best way of doing a lot of these things are. I will leave that to people who are actually interested in it. Then I'd rather work for someone who explains it fucking decently, or like I don't even want to fucking decide on that point at all. A short way of explaining it is that in communist economy, everything's directed towards workers and making workers efficient. In a fascist government, everything's directed towards the military and police. Yes. Yes, I would say maybe like specifically in fascist government, everything is I'd maybe say that it's directed towards an elite rather than a military and police. And then this elite will function by blaming things on one or more minorities, and they will invest more and more into military and police. But that is a less short way of saying it, I guess. Either way, what you wrote is good.
An incredible blunder. He also overruled his own army chief and turned his...
This is kind of funny. They're saying Hitler's stupid for not
halted his panzers
going all in on
18
Dunkirk.
miles from Dunkirk.
Also, great movie.
And let 338,000 Allied
really
troops
sick
escape
movie.
to fight another day.
IMO.
His own generals called it an incredible blunder. He also overruled his own army.
Hitler, in general, from what I understand, was kind of just an idiot when it came to military shit. Like, bro lost one testicle. Bro lost a testicle and thought he became fucking Caesar, or Caesar, Hannibal, and Alexander the Great all combined.
And turned his tanks south to Kiev instead of taking Moscow before winter, which was, quote, against the professional judgment of virtually every German soldier, writes historian Andrew Roberts in his new history of World War II. In contrast...
I don't know if it would have made that much difference if they went for Moscow instead of Kiev. However, because my understanding is that the decision to invade the USSR at all was just idiotic. My understanding is that when they went to, at the time where they launched their invasion of the USSR, Operation Barbarossa, they had enough supplies for I believe it was 6 weeks or some shit. And they were told by their logistical planners, officers and whatnot, that if you do this, after 6 weeks, we're going to be fucked. We're going to be screwed. Something to that effect. I might get a few numbers wrong, but generally that. And it's just it's just, in every way, it was just incredibly stupid. I will say, albeit, the more time they would wait, the stronger the Soviets would become. But either way, I mean, it's just stupid from the get-go. Everything about it is stupid. The way they put the made the development of tanks is stupid. Maybe it makes more. I guess to be fair, with resource scarcity, it makes more sense. But even then, I don't think so. The biggest thing was to open a two-front war. The biggest mistake was just become fascist. It depends. I agree. But you say that the biggest mistake was to make it to a two-front war. But technically, that's what they started off with doing, and that might be why they thought it would be fine. Because when they invaded Poland, after doing, false flags attacks there to justify their invasion, they just had troops stationed on the French border and nothing happened. The Allies did fuck all. I'm not very well versed on why that is, but they didn't do shit. And then, they just rolled in on France and they surrendered very, very, very easily. Despite, I also need to look into why exactly the French surrendered. I would not be surprised if it's because of stupid reasons, because I know there was a lot of communists and leftists in France. I imagine would gladly fight together. And
with their more liberal ideologies, argue.
In fact, if I recall correctly, a lot of the Nazi generals literally were if the Allies do something after we. While we invade Poland, we're going to be so fucked, so we're just going to assassinate Hitler. If I recall correctly, that was literally the plan. Either that or they're going to do that if they did something like doing, giving Sudetenland away and then just like fucking illegal annexation of all of Czechoslovakia and so on and so forth.
And debated and got in fights and replaced Chamberlain with Churchill. That's how you win wars. Consensus building, not this myth-making top-down dictator that will inevitably show his flaws over time. 4. Some groups are just stronger than others. Modern genetics has shown variation within races is greater than variation between them. We share 99.9% of our DNA. Environment matters as much as heredity. Volkism, the idea of some pure, transcendental Germanness or Italianness rooted in blood and forest, has been thoroughly debunked. It was nonsense then, it's nonsense now. And 5. Fascists protected us from the Red Horde. Communists and socialists were winning elections. Fascists answered with paramilitary violence, beatings, intimidation, arson, murder to shut them down. Even if fascism was a response to communism, it was an undemocratic response. Most people in the countries, not coming from the East, not coming from Russia, most people in the countries didn't want. You don't defend democracy by destroying it. Fascism was built upon a lie. If you want to be the most...
That's a very good video. Can I repost? Is reposting a thing here? Nope. One of the smartest strategists in Nazi Germany was even... strategists in Nazi Germany was even rebel. He called quits as soon as the Allies landed in Normandy. He said that Germany lost the war when they pulled away from Normandy, and then he got killed for trying to assassinate Hitler. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he was ordered to commit suicide. The Desert Fox. I do want to learn more about him. When we're going to play RUSE, we're also going to see more of Urban Rubble, or like I think it's Urban Rubble, or like something like that. He's very much been held up like, one of the good Nazi generals. Like he's a Wehrmacht general, not a Nazi general. That kind of like a Western propaganda to like whitewash the Wehrmacht. He was used in a lot of that, probably still is. But yeah, so I want to learn more about that. But yeah, my understanding is that he was fairly competent as a military general, regardless.
So why has online retailer Temu been fined €200 million by the European Commission? Well, we've come here to Temu's European headquarters in Dublin city centre to explain what's happened. Under the
I always don't like Roman Sperm, it's a very interesting kind of convictions. Yeah. And that's also why I want to.
The EU's set of online safety rules known as the Digital Services Act, platforms have to conduct risk assessments to ensure that their websites are safe for users.
This man is so bold.
The European Commission has identified issues with a risk assessment carried out by Temu in 2024 when it comes to preventing the sale of illegal products on its platform. Mystery shopping exercises conducted by the European Commission as part of its investigation.
Right. I remember, like, in the comments, a lot of people were shitting on the cameraman.
Into Temu found items for sale such as chargers that failed basic safety tests and baby toys that contained chemicals or that were choke hazards because of detachable parts. Now, in its response to all of this, Temu says that it disagrees with the European Commission's findings and that it believes the fine to be disproportionate. The platform said that the findings do not relate to its current structure.
A $200 million fine is... I don't know how good it actually is for Temu. I think, I don't know how big Temu is. Let's see, Temu value, or like, Temu, I guess, like, total worth. Estimated value of $838 million US. Okay, in that case, that fine is not bad. I just wish they'd make comparatively like more proportional fines to, you know, Apple and Google and other, you know, companies.
Steps that have been taken,
or like actually enforce like the EU cookie regulation. I forgot what the name of it was. That makes it so that it should be much easier for you to like say no to cookies. Like that works in almost no fucking website, or like maybe like 1% of all the websites, which can be seen in the EU or accessed within the EU. And I'd like it if they're more aggressive on that. And whether that requires more funding or not, probably that. Sure, fucking do it.
To enhance protections on its platform, Temu also saying that it will be reviewing this decision by the European Commission and considering all available steps. So what?
But yeah, that's basically why I brought this up, because like this is, you know, generally good. Unlike when you when you fine companies, big companies, for like doing shitty things. I'd like it if you're more consistent on this, because see, EU fine Google or Meta. Let's see. 800 million fine on Meta. Let's see. Meta stock, total worth. What? Meta Platforms has a market cap or net worth of 1.58 trillion. Wait, what? Is it that much? Actually? Okay. So they should, at the very least, fine Meta for 10% of whatever value they have in Europe. And I doubt it's only that 800 million is 10% of whatever value they have in Europe. Goose has been rebel, never became a Nazi political party in Germany, but supported the country and therefore was devoted to Hitler as the nation's leader. Thus, why later on tried and failed to assassinate Hitler. I don't. Did he actually join in any of them? Because if I recall correctly, he never actually joined in any of the assassinations. He was offered to join one, but he didn't. But was still like accused of that, and then was told to kill himself. Because in the end, we'll just want to do our best journey with or without fascism. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense, unfortunately. All right, new space game. Right, so look at one more tic-tac. Wait, let me just reload this page as well. This one, we will see. Go away. And okay, this one we've already seen. Right, this one. What is this? This game looked kind of cool.
Here is a game where you start as a broke space prisoner and end up owning a galaxy-wide empire. Seamlessly fly through the whole universe without a single loading screen in Spacecraft, a new sci-fi title that is basically combining the deep, addictive factory building of Satisfactory with the vast universe of No Man's Sky. You begin stuck on a space station.
I do like this idea. It sounds kind of neat. Something I feel like that was missing in No Man's Sky when I played it last is that it's fun. And it's also fun for a while, but the base building aspects and that kind of thing is just kind of, it's not quite there. To be fair, I always just feel like in No Man's Sky, to me, it feels like an unfinished game. Like there's a lot of neat things that you can do, but none of them feel like they have a gameplay like ladder or like step or whatever, which is particularly satisfying. I feel like a lot of things that you can max out fairly early. Maybe just me.
Drowning in debt until you win your freedom.
Still a fun game,
sounds like
though.
your lucky day actually puts you even deeper in debt because your prize is a rusty spaceship. Now you're forced to survive in space. You fly down to alien planets with 0 loading screens, mine resources like iron and copper, and slowly upgrade your ship. Everything is painful manual labor at first, but with better tech and bigger cargo, you are scaling your business to new heights and can automate everything over time. And here's where it gets crazy. You're not alone in this world.
Oh yeah, Complete Meltdown. DC games already have a Complete Meltdown new God of War game because you play as Kratos' wife in the afterlife. They already hate the game because of the things. Well, yeah, I saw a clip about that. I saw a little bit about that. Yeah, you're right. We should have a look at that. Thank you. Thank you for opening that up.
Massive intergalactic supply chains,
Can't
or
believe
even
I forgot
hire
about
others
that.
to do the work for you. Spacecraft might be one of those games.
Okay, this one I think sounds fun. Like this part especially sounds fun. Like hiring NPCs to do stuff for you is something I like in games. Like
Alone
it's
in
just
this world.
neat.
You can build.
Because the one thing something that's fun for me in Power World is making getting powers to do work and stuff and optimizing that. But it's more interesting if these NPCs have a little bit more autonomy than that.
Corporations
I doubt this game will have that, but it feels like they have more.
with other players, create massive intergalactic supply chains, or even hire others to do the work for you. Spacecraft might be one of those games where people lose thousands of hours without realizing it, and it's finally launching in early access this May.
Wait, really? Okay. Let's have a look. Space is across in the insult gamers with the nastiest gamer hater, but yeah. like Asmold. Spacecraft. I'm such an idiot. Spacecraft on sea. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if I should log into this. I feel like I shouldn't. Is it going into request access? Oh, I do want to request access. Let me just, nope, I'm not doing that here. Let me play this video, and then while I go and request early access to that game.
Adventure game. But instead of focusing on the destination, it's built entirely around the journey there instead. You went up to 3. This is a co-op open world adventure game, but instead of focusing on the destination, it's built entirely around the journey there instead. You and up to 3 friends crew a customizable ship through a frozen northern archipelago. Your goal is to follow the trail of a fallen star across uncharted waters. But every island along the way is its own expedition. At every stop, you explore together, climbing mountains, diving underwater, and uncovering the mystery surrounding a long-lost civilization. You can fish, cook meals over a campfire, customize your ship with furniture, and recruit friendly NPCs to join your crew. But you can also get caught in freezing temperatures that drain your health, stumble into ancient ruins and dormant dangers.
When I saw this, I was like, this game kind of looks cool, but also like it looks,
and the further north
it has a lot of cool elements.
The climate gets. So
I can't imagine that the gameplay ladder of this game would be that fun for me.
As you can survive. I'm Biff. I find unique games for you to check out.
But otherwise, like, interesting concept. Could be, who knows? Could be the next friend slop game, as they call it. Should we just like write Kratos? Maybe that'll Kartos. It's good enough. It's coming up. Kratos. Let's see top. Because I want to see some people like complaining about this shit. This video could be 3,000. Did I have something saved about this? I don't think so. All right, one last thing in Danish politics, actually. Oh, oops. Weird lag. Look, setting. Okay. Oh, wait, no, what the fuck? That's the wrong one. Give me this one. If you know a good video about, if you have a good video up on Apples about that, do a field share. So this is from Frihedsbrevet, which is like the freedom letter, directly translated. Whom to me seems like an up-and-coming, like small leftist media company. So this is what do you call it? Citates and quotes, like quotes censorship in the Afghanistan like report. So the parliament has allowed politicians to censor parts of the report. To censor like independent researchers' report about the Danish like involvement in Afghanistan.
En rapport, som et stort set enigt folketing selv bestilte tilbage i 2021.
And this is a report which the parliament more or less by consensus ordered in 2021.
Der er nemlig sket det, at politikerne har fået den idé, at de gerne vil have mulighed for at pille ved.
The politicians have gotten the idea that they want the option to modify the report.
Rapporten vil først at skulle godkende deres citater. Hvis
by getting the privilege to first, by like demanding that they first have to approve of the quotes within the report.
Ikke de godkendes af den enkelte politiker, skal de fjernes fra den rapport, der ellers lå færdig for.
If they're not approved by the individual politician, they have to remove from the report.
Der ellers lå færdig for. De fjernes fra den rapport, der ellers lå færdig for over et år siden.
The report which was like finished a year ago.
Det betyder også i praksis, at offentligheden intet for at vide om, hvem det er, der har slettet sine egne citater.
It also means that the public will not know who has deleted their own citations, like their own quotations.
Og altså nu ikke vil stå ved det, de nogle gange har sagt.
And and thereby like they don't have to like stand by what they've said before.
Censuraftalen tager sit afsæt i den såkaldte samtykkeordning, som blev indgået.
The censorship deal is an extension of like it's assumed to be okay as an extension of like a what do you call it, like a
såkaldte samtykkeordning, som blev
consent rule, which has been made in between the parliament and the foreign ministry
indgået mellem Folketinget og Udenrigsministeriet tilbage i 2020.
back in 2020.
Den tidligere udenrigsminister Jeppe Kofod fortæller til Frihedsbrevet, at
the former foreign minister says to Frihedsbrevet
den ordning skulle handle om at lave
that provision should have been about
en klar procedure
to make a clear procedure
ikke om censur.
and not about censorship.
44 danske soldater mistede livet i Afghanistan.
44 Danish soldiers lost their lives in Afghanistan,
Ligesom mange andre sidder tilbage med ar på krop og sjæl.
while many others still have scars physically and literally like on body and soul.
Find historien om censuraftalen og følg med i dækningen hos Frihedsbrevet.
And so it's like learn more about it with us. So yeah, independent report about Afghanistan, like just except you can just even though you put it on something and shit, that can just be removed, I guess, if you don't want to stand by that anymore. So that's great. But don't worry, in the West we don't have censorship, much like the UK definitely didn't do censorship and definitely not as bad as China or whatever when they banned Jake and Hassan Piker from going to the UK. Definitely not. Right. We shall now look at a few game trailers. This Yes Gaming Got Worse on Purpose I do want to check out by Jimmy the Giant. I'm not sure whether German sounds funnier to you than Danish sounds. I mean, I'm not sure if Germanish sounds fun to me as much as being deeply offensive. JK. Where am I? So Satisfactory 1.2 launch trailer, which might be a sign that I should get back into the game, but I would not be able to handle a lot of the new cool graphic thingies. Weather states. Fluid trucks. Oh, that's neat. Remember when they made the game vehicle path rework? Ooh. Oh, that's neat. That looks fun. You can have highways instead of trains. Okay, that's fun. I like that in specifically this one. Selfie mode? Spawn toilets. I love that. These stuffs are great. They're so fun. That's a lot of items. Game mode multipliers. Makes sense. Node randomization as an option or daisy chaining. Oh, nice! Okay, that's so great. Something that was really annoying was having to, like, you have to connect everything to like a pole to then connect that to another pole whenever you run out, which you do fairly quickly. Because, you know, each connection costs 1, so that's already on a, like, in the early game, each one of these, like, basic poles have, like, 4 connections, but there's, in actuality, only 3 if you connect them to another pole, but in actuality, only 2 if you want to connect them to 2 poles, which you usually do. So that was a little bit annoying. And a bit more we couldn't fit into the video. Nice. I like that. Great devs. Great devs. Shame that they're woke, as we found out with their April Fool's update. How dare they make fun of, like, How dare they introduce a male character for fun because people are complaining about their character being androgynous, somewhat androgynous. How horrible. Heavy cavalry update for War Thunder. One day I will play this game again, maybe when I upgrade my system, because some of what I mean, you can play War Thunder very low graphics, I'm pretty sure, fairly decently. But I feel like as a stream game, and also just in general, it's more fun when the game looks good. In my opinion.
Aufsetzen, Männer. Es ist soweit.
Scheiße. Not the Germans. Ach nein, das ist nicht gut. What does that mean? I talk a lot of shit about the Germs, but I think German is my highest, highest tier, most investment Air Force in War Thunder. Reformed wearable shit. For some reason nowadays, I really want to unlock a lot of the Soviet stuff. I wonder why. I will say a lot of the Germanish aircraft are still very nice to fly. They're great climb rate. They're not adding bikes to the game. I refuse to. Well, I guess this sort of means massively exposed. That's funny.
How about a one last ride, huh?
What the fuck? Is that... Wait, is that like an... What do they call that movie? Like Ace something? Reference? Top Ace? Top... Top Dog, I don't know. Top Gun, yeah, that one. Top Ace. I feel like that was a Top Gun, I don't know. I wonder how I'd enjoy like the missile parts of the game, because to me those are like, it feels like something I would not enjoy, but maybe I would, who knows. Definitely requires a lot more playing around with like settings and whatnot. As someone we should watch War Thunder Victory's House. I really like the video they made here, it's really cool. So let's have a look at Twitch. What are people up to? Is Himbo live? LB's still live. Chester's live for watching Himbo. Becca is live.
You can't give up. You know, you can't give in. It's that.
What is he talking about? House War Powers Vote. California dumps. I'm homophobic. Lego Madness. EFD. Yeah, Epstein. What is it? Epstein files? Or is it Epstein? What is this? What does the F stand for? Because I know it refers to the war in Iran. Epstein feud. Epstein fight. Day 97, Wars back on, Nix won. Fury? Epstein Fury, right, yeah, no, you're right, thank you. Okay, I think those are the things I want to go through. We could watch Himbo, but I also don't really feel like it that much. I kind of just want to put up RUSE and then see what happens, you know? So... let's see if we can just do that. Give me just a moment, everyone. Let me just put up RUSE. RUSE, don't believe what you don't see. Studio mode and property. Oh, does it work? Selection. Oh, the fuck. And transition. Where's the button for it? There. Can you see? Can you hear? Yes. Okay, excellent. Thank you. I don't need to see the settings button. My RUSE. Oh, there we go. Sticky selection. Activate sticky selection. You say select even after it's received an order. Mouse button selection. Choose right or left mouse button to click to give orders. Right click. Show hotkeys. Yes, please. Let's make fire on building. Prevent the mouse from leaving the game window. Yes, please. Show document if negative game open at all times. Yes, please. Mouse border scroll gamepad, but precision doesn't matter. Subtitles. Yes, please. Audio language stuff. Voice chat mute all and all information disabled. Neat. Okay, how's the sound? Okay, let's actually try having everything at the highest volume. Apply that. Video, yeah, it's fine. Preset resolution, let's put it lower. Hopefully that will not cause too much trouble doing that. Full screen. Windowed. Presets high. Apply. And hopefully this will work fine. Confirm. This should look fine, at least hope so. Alright, and gamer profile. Whoa. I have a fair few achievements. I don't think this is linked with the... I think this is just linked with Steam. But yeah, they relaunched this game recently. We released it and we fixed a few things. I don't think a lot, but they apparently did a few fixes, which is nice. We are going to play RUSE. Wait, so Gold, can you change the game to RUSE? The game is often spelled with like dots in between the letters, but try and do it without it first. But yeah, so we're going to play the campaign. I was thinking, and then maybe between these campaign missions, we will do some. We'll do a few of the operations, of which there are a few, and they're quite neat. Hopefully at some point we can do some cooperative games. We shall see. Right, start the campaign, set the difficulty level. We'll do Wargamer. Which will override our last autosave, but that's fine. That's fine. Some of the missions will make me be very upset, but that's okay. We'll deal with that when it comes. Hopefully it'll still work once we load into a mission, but we'll see. Bismillah.
The nest? Over.
Prometheus, identity still unknown.
Prometheus unknown. Over.
The Germans have moved Admiral Canaris. He's no longer at Flossenberg camp. He's been taken to Colditz Castle.
Canaris moved. Taken to Colditz Castle. Over.
I bribed my way in. I may have been compromised.
Could you repeat that? Over.
I said,
Nightingale? Nightingale? Nightingale!
No! 2 weeks later, Allied HQ near Leipzig, Germany.
Why the hell are we cooling our heels here? I figured it was Sheridan running the show. We'd be in Berlin, kissing the Frauleins by now.
Because the general said so. You don't go second-guessing 3 stars. And what do you want?
Give me 4. Yeah, but why here? I thought we were gonna go meet the Ruskies at the Elbe.
Rumor says there's a VIP we gotta get out of the Nazi jail. Top brass figured if they want it done right and done fast, call Sheridan. You wanna draw 4? Show me the ace.
Come on, I got an ace. Give me 4.
Show me a goddamn ace.
Chill, bro. Damn.
At ease. The rest of the army will move without us. We have a side mission. To penetrate the German lines at Leipzig and secure Colditz Castle yesterday.
Speed is of the utmost importance. We cannot give her interrogators time to take certain measures. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Hey, Kowalski. I bet you didn't even have a face card.
Ah, hell, General.
I appreciate you doing this, Joe. We know she's
I miss
here.
this type of old type
Colditz
type of
Castle.
cutscenes.
Right across the other side of the city.
It's too bad for Leipzig. We don't have time to go around.
I played this
Indeed.
campaign at
We
least
crossed our
several
worst
dozen
enemy now.
times.
Are you sure you can do this?
I got as much reason as you to find out who's behind this. Let's roll.
When people ask me why, have asked me why I have like a British or British-like accent, I usually say that it's because of the character there, like the British guy. I don't know the game, so I'm curious. Hell yeah. But like that guy, I just thought he's just like really, he's one of my favorite characters. He's just really nice, and yeah. Also, didn't want to sound American. I think it's like those two main reasons for why I sound like relatively British or whatever. Right, we have two. What are these? Are these Sheridan tanks? Oh, quite cool. I think
The troops are waiting
Are
for
we
your
blue?
orders, Joe.
Okay, so we are Sheridan. Okay, we can use WASD to move. That's nice. Okay, Task Force Sheridan. We have a whole tank.
Forward. Straight ahead.
A white ghost shows the destination of the unit. Please press to validate. Done. So this is, tutorial mission and stuff. Anti-air bunker, resistant shelter. Green units are allies, you can't control them, but they'll give you a hand. The Super Pershings are like the best, well, almost the best tank you can get as the Americans. These are advanced lighting, the Chaffee, Shermans. I think this is like the main World War II RTS I played in my life. Oh my fuck! Hello! Good grief! Bloody hell! Hello! Greetings everyone! Wait, why is it not playing the important alert? Thank you for the raid, little bear.
just became a follower of shamanism.
Welcome raiders. Shout out, little bear, 36. Why did it not? Oh, there we go.
Ha ilaha illa Allah.
Wait, what's going on with the audio?
Ja Allah. Sistur Liklebar 36 te strijd 198 viewers.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Hormuz Z91. At least English articles every time. Yes. Have you noticed I made a slight change to the raid alert? The bears are here, by the way, in case you want to know. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Jelly. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good grief. My name is Shimon. I am a Muslim brown Bengali dude, born and raised in Denmark. Still living here, unfortunately. I am a leftist. I do gaming. Thank you for follow Project Almad. Do a dance well. Yes. I'm Danish. I am like the way I usually define myself is like Muslim, leftist, Danish Bengali. I do gaming. I do politics. I did a little bit of Danish politics today. I want to do a little like more politics, like basically go through like some world news, especially things which are relevant for leftists and Muslims and just anti-imperialism, that kind of thing. But also, especially on Twitch, I want to do like some European perspectives as well, and also just talk about like organizing and that kind of thing. Oh, I'm also an organizer. I'm organized as well. IRL. And yeah, welcome. Is the Lego Saga affecting Denmark? Not at all, as far as I know. we need Danish coverage of the Lego drama. I mean, I don't like my interactions with Legos is that when I was little, I had a box of like a bunch of like things which I just play around with. It's the perfect like awesome toy for me, like autistic ADHD kid. But like ever since, but never almost I have almost no memory of actually buying Legos because they're so prohibitively expensive. Like it's ridiculously expensive. Like very much not something I think that most poor brown children in Denmark has like access to. Okay, most brown children, at least like versus most other people. Anyways, welcome Raiders. We're playing RUSE. RUSE is a very, very old game. Like I think it's like maybe like 15 years old or some shit. I played a lot when I was younger, and they did a re-release on Steam. So we were playing through the campaign. You joined at the perfect time. We're at the beginning. Alman took it from the game Zone of the Enders. I was confused a little bit, so don't worry, lol. Alman, Zone of the Enders. That's cool. It also confuses a little bit. That's good. Thank you again, everyone, for the raid, and thank you for all the follows. Please do follow me if you're cool and stuff. If you don't follow me, you're racist and not something, not leftist, that kind of thing. You know, that kind of spiel. Anyways, we're gonna do some gaming. I'm gonna read your messages as I do my epic gaming. We are you missed the starting cinematic, but basically we're playing as Sheridan, an upstart American commander during the start of World War II. I think that we are currently doing the first tutorial mission. So lots of these. Thank you for the follow, Maddie. Use S to pause the game and view the last tips. We are killing Nazis. Let's fucking go.
Sir, I should remind you that these super Pershings are on loan. The High Command is going to want them back.
Thank you for the follow, Ibase, and thank you. We are all Charlie Kirk. The first mission towards Great Empire, yes. Achieving bonus objectives will grant you extra points. Hell yeah. Preserve all the Persian prototypes. Okay. In this game, units will not get destroyed immediately usually. They'll first get broken, and so they'll like begin retreating. The darker they get, the more damage they are. In that case, that unit just got owned. Usually tanks, they can fire while moving, but the issue with doing that is that, oh shit, 80, that's dangerous. This game very much runs on a rock paper scissors concept, which is not, super accurate. But yeah. What is the range of these guys? Pack 40s, very heavy anti-tank guns. Don't want to die to those. The game is not saved when the objective is complete.
Excellent.
Yay.
Heavy tanks should be very effective against their defenses.
Let me know if I should turn up the sound of the game.
Have to get across the river as quickly as possible.
A little bit reduced. Oh man, I guess it would be better to say it, but it's whatever. I call my cousins a Muslim. Hell yeah. Are they reverts, or since you're saying your cousins are implying that you're not? So I'm curious. When you say ow, like oh, do you mean like ow or oh?
Allied paratroopers incoming, General.
This game is so nice. I'm feeling so much nostalgia for this game. You guys have no idea. You also you play a lot of very famous missions as well. So if you guys have seen like Band of Brothers for example, you there's some you deal with some of the same missions. Ow, like in pain, pain. Ow. It's like ow, ow man.
Unit reports enemy neutralized. Move to the indicated position, Commander.
No!
Done. Rush Colditz Castle. We'll take care of the rest.
Wait, how are we gonna rush it when... Huh? We're not really there yet. Another South African was not Muslim, but whose cousins are? Y'all got a lot of interfaith families feel like it. Ah, I see, that makes sense. But even, I'm still curious, how does that, work? Because my understanding is that most Muslims in South Africa are of Indian descent or black. They're black, sorry, black people or Indians. Sorry, I accidentally said. They're black people or Indian. Who's the first? Oh no, I'm just Arab. You don't say Iraqi, Mo. No way. Who's the first? I think way too cold got first this time. Lebowski,
General, Allied command has ordered the bombing.
Black, Indian, and Cape colored. You're not all Iraqis or Arabs. They aren't?
Reporting enemy losses.
I'm confused. Okay, another big thing about this game is scouting. As you can see, like my units, like they have very long range, but they can't actually identify units, at the edge of that range. So you usually need scout units with them, and we're gonna learn more about that as we play more of this game. And usually, like most units will not fire at things which they cannot see. They can't fire at things they cannot see. The main exceptions are artillery, I believe.
There's the castle.
Sir, we have reports of an enemy battalion of heavy tanks.
Find them and destroy them. They're going to try to relieve Colditz.
Reports contact with hostiles.
Sir, heavy tanks incoming.
Oh, that's what I meant. Oh shit, Tiger! Fuck. If you could bloody, like, turn around, that would be nice.
Our fighter bombers are on their way, sir.
Usually units will target down, like if they're not given a specific order, they will target whichever, like units which are not routing, units which will route and can't attack anymore. They are unit also, so one can come select alongside the units. Units won't target routed units unless you specifically tell them to.
Sir, fighter bombers incoming. Friendlies.
Hell yeah. We didn't even need their help. Just choke over. I wish I could join you for that. Inshallah next year, once I become a super successful streamer. Yes, South African Muslims are very common here, and Cape colored, and a lot of Cape colored are Muslim. I'm not. You know, I'm Muslim by birth, I'm just Muslim by marriage. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting.
To discover Prometheus's identity.
Interfaith marriage. Okay, that makes sense. We know them Wikipedia reading about Neo Mandag in Iraq and Iran. Ooh. Is it like how a lot of the people in Egypt, like since Alexander's conquest, especially the elite, were like white, because it's basically like Greek elites who just stayed and remained elites. Is it similar to that? Our kill ratio was 28-1, except that's technically wrong because we didn't lose a single unit. We're so good at this. Kinda, yes, Shimon? I see, that makes sense, unfortunately. Cutscene. Oh, if I'm still filming something, I'll be killed if I shouldn't go to Queen National Loyalty. That's so fun.
What happened?
Andrew, I was afraid the next
Angie,
friendly
okay.
face I saw would have wings
Angie,
and
okay.
harm.
Are you okay, Angie?
Who's the fellow with all the stars?
Joe Sheridan, U.S. Army.
Fellow with all the stars. But I've bad news, Andrew. They killed Canaris.
Damn.
No, not Canaris.
First, but he was in bad shape. I couldn't get Prometheus's identity, but I do know where he is.
Where?
Torgau. Prometheus has some sort of unfinished business there.
I don't give a damn where he is. I'll follow him to hell if I have to. A lot of boys went home in pine boxes, all because of Prometheus. Ever since way back in Tunisia.
There we go, now I think we're going back to We're leaving in media res, or media res, and going back to the beginning. Yes, all the crimes are res, not like you guys understand this well. Exactly. My parents are very, like, be careful when you go to Zimbabwe, but nothing, you know, was completely safe and fine. Like, it all depends on, like, where in the country you go and stuff. Like, even, like, a quote-unquote unsafe city is usually just, like, very specific parts of the city. And for specific people as well sometimes.
General von Richter. They have a message from Field Marshal Hummel. He greatly appreciated your part in the offensive and wishes to promote you to Corps Command. Congratulations, Mynheer.
What for? We had all the details of their strength and positions. A child could have done it.
The Field Marshal's intelligence services were quite accurate.
Not Rommel's spies. Canaris's. That source he calls Prometheus won the battle. Not I.
The Germanish accents are amusing. Okay, I think we should turn up the sound a little bit, at the very least for the voice lines.
Get the wounded out of the sun and check the dead. There's NRs for water and ammo.
Good grief. I've actually got robbed for your cruiser scams, but
Major Sheridan. Joe Sheridan.
Imagine having money
I
for.
thought Colonel Hodge was the senior ranking officer.
Haven't seen him in 6 hours, sir. Have found
Shit,
pieces of his
I didn't get his name.
What about Lieutenant Colonel Hansen?
Ah, geez, sir. Let me put it this way. He's going home in a soup can.
Well, gets bumped to you then, Major. I have orders to rally any man with 2 arms, 2 legs, and a gun.
For what purpose, sir?
To hold the line, while we're waiting for reinforcements.
The British guy is the reason for why I have a semi-British like accent, by the way.
You don't have to convince me, old boy. But you've only got rifles against Rommel's 21st Panzer Division. I don't see how you're going to get from here to there.
Well, there is a way. Let me show you.
Exactly, just be careful if you die. Fucking fuck. Think of it this way, Mo. If you die, you can't troll in LB's chat anymore.
A signal from an anti-tank battalion isolated just north of Spiba. More or less here.
I see. And from there, you're only half a day from Kasserine. With a little luck,
ooh, that's
you can
smart,
get there
Grabowski.
before the Germans do.
Exactly. I've been trying to reach headquarters for hours to tell them that, but no luck.
That's bold.
Be sure to wear something where you can't tell that you have a second phone.
For what it's worth, I represent headquarters here, and
But yeah,
I say we do it.
If House of Bangladesh as well, especially like in heavy traffic, you shouldn't have your
Any unit we can pick up is
phone
a
up.
blessing.
Okay, so we are now in Africa, doing in Tunisia. New unit GI may capture bases, lay bushes and woods in city squares, increases speed when using roads. Effective against infantry. I think they also have bazookas, which is nice. On the unit, then tab to use description. Okay, neat. 2 Thompson guns. Oh, okay, shit, they don't have anti-armor weaponry, even though it kind of shows on the... Like, that's a bazooka. Lies. SMH. You got Americans, GIs, mostly inexperienced, could counter modern automatic armament, Garand, Carabine, M1 bar, etc. to bring heavy throw, often inaccurate fire upon the enemy. The same applies for close combat, where the small but very effective MK2 grenade allow them to saturate enemy positions with deadly fragments. I will say the Garand, Carbine, M1 and bars are all like very good weapons, very much like better weapons than most other soldiers would have at this point. I think a vast majority of troops until like very, very late in the war still use like bolt action rifles, albeit better than World War I, but you know. Okay, also like, you guys, could you like...
Sir, there's a lot of enemy infantry ahead.
Move to the indicated position, Commander. Clear a path for the line infantry. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Enemy grenadiers. Why are they doing it? Why was that flagged?
4 against 2 should be easy enough, Major?
Let you know what Colby Boss is, how to explain more such an awful name. I know we are IRL, the most mixed race ever on Earth. A lot of colored and it comes from South Indonesian, so I think they brought Islam here. Yeah, that would make sense. I think I don't know, but I would assume there were probably also a lot of Bengali, specifically Bengali Muslims also brought to South Africa. Black, white, etc. Somehow also got mixed in history, so research. I've learned a lot about it from Lil Bear. She's been very good at explaining that. Whenever someone talks about colored on a stream, like colored people in South Africa. She every time she like fully explains it, which I think she doesn't need to, but you know, it's fair. She's white. That's a precaution. That's probably wise words to take. If people ever bring it up to me, like I doubt it's going to be an issue for me for a while. And you know, if it becomes an issue in a day, then I'll just explain it. At least once per stream, I'll be able to explain the name colored. Yeah. Why was that flag? Because of pump fuck. That's. What are secondary objects if we don't know them yet? Right, let's do sound. A little bit more. And we'll decrease this and this. There we go. I think that's good. What's wrong? Oh shit, artillery? That's not nice.
Bravo! But the men still have a hard road ahead.
Okay.
They reacted quickly. The enemy is massing in front of Spieber.
I will say that the selecting units and groups can be a little bit annoying in this.
Hurry, before they outnumber us. Enemy patrols! Hit them while they're spread out.
I feel that way too, but if there's even one person there, it's worth it. That's fair.
Units report heavy fire. Yes, sir. Engage enemy. I repeat, engage enemy. Receiving report. Our units are under fire. Unit has been broken.
By the way, Eugene Systems, the guys who made this game, they're also the ones behind the Wargame Allen Battle, Wargame games and stuff. This game, I would say, is like a very accessible like strategy game. This reminds me of Sunstrike a little. Maybe Eugene Systems also made that? I don't know. So yeah, you can see this unit is very damaged because it's like very like darkened. Usually units, the more darkened they are, the more damaged they are.
Spieber isn't far now.
Spieber. That's a lot of Nazis. Good grief. That is a lot of them. If any of those hit, like if they're actual shots, then that will kill us.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Major, 2 enemy tanks approaching.
Oh, there's a Panzer IIIs, I think.
Sheridan, they'll cut us to
Is
pieces.
she info? Make sure to explain it isn't a slur here. Very nice of her. Trevor Noah's culture was hugely from American man wants to be a black American.
They're engaging the enemy armor.
This, I feel like she might disagree with some of that. I don't know.
Just
I say,
like I said.
Don't count your chickens yet, Major. It's about to get interesting.
I feel like Trevor Noah was not that good on the Daily Show. I feel like he pulled his punches more than Jon Stewart, despite, you know, the big gaff Jon Stewart did recently.
As far as we know, it has both infantry and armor components.
I should not speak over the dialogue.
You see, the large markers indicate armor, the smaller ones are infantry.
Got it.
The 1st Armored's advance guard will be approaching our left flank.
Ooh, nice.
They'll slow the 21st Panzer while we get to Kasserine.
Kasserine, I think, is like this route we need to take.
Major, the anti-tank regiment has placed itself under
Can
your
we
command.
do control groups? Yes, we can. Nice. Okay, that's good. So we're gonna put these in control groups.
The AT guns must stay at a safe distance from their target, Major, or they'll be exposed to return fire. Look out, Major. More enemy armor inbound.
Circle appears when a unit is selected to show the unit's range of fire. Let's go number 2, let's go number 3. Alright.
Squad commander, go to your new position. We're redeploying. Clear a path for the line infantry. If we're lucky, we'll hit your eye.
Goodbye, Panzer III. Little bastard. As it also shows the range here. Though AT guns benefit from a very long range, they must avoid close combat, and Zen guns cannot fire when moving.
Enemy unit destroyed.
To be fair,
The
tanks
remaining
and barely
tank
do
has
that.
taken cover behind the building, sir.
Oh no, don't
Move
worry,
your
Zero
AT
like no
guns forward,
Danish
Major,
show.
if you want to get a good angle on that armor.
I feel like it's such a shame though. Like I don't know why, but I also don't remember that well at this point. It's a while ago. But it just really felt like he did not go as hard as Jon Stewart, and I feel like part of why he was hired as someone with like, you know, is he colored or is he like? Oh yeah, he is colored. As a colored South African, I think maybe they had hoped / assumed that he would be a little bit more contentious, like controversial or whatever you want to call it. But he's got the lines of sight and fire. They maybe use cover. Right,
remember,
let's go.
Only the AT guns can take out the tanks, and the best thing against the enemy infantry is our own.
Yep. Understood, game. Okay, so there's some buildings there, as you can see, because I line of sight. So we'll put these guys over there. Come on, there you go. Kill that little Nazi tank.
Reporting enemy losses. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Okay, how do you
so
want
far, so good,
this
Major,
situation?
but the clock is ticking. We have to clear Spitler in order to reach Kasserine.
Here comes the first armored.
They'll buy us some time to reach Kasserine, Major. Don't waste it.
Okay, you guys killed that one.
Damn. They've occupied the town. The anti-tank guns will have a hard time getting an angle on that armor.
Not if they move out of it. Blue triangles reveal hints when flying over or zooming in. Move to find a good firing angle. Yeah, that was easy peasy. You guys go here. I feel like the thing of wanting to help POC, but in the most showy way possible. Yeah. And second guns can't find unarmored units like infantry or other AT guns, which is unrealistic. But you know, I also learned a lot of stupid, like, wrong things from playing this game. Again, I was very young. But hey, it'd be like that. I'm tempted to like send these AT guns up here to help the armored units, but we have our objective. We can't help everyone. Can we? Okay, nice. We can also double click units to send them ahead. That's good.
Let's get to Kasserine
Next up,
before the entire 21st falls on our heads.
We want to put all of these guys in front. I know if it's about to say I wasn't a big fan of him on stage show, but once I return, I realized the same thing. People just like John more one why. Same thing was that. Maybe. I mean, it might literally just be racism. I think that John Stewart was better than Trevor Noah, like more aggressive on, like, you know, left-leaning stance and stuff, generally speaking, but I might just remember wrong. Reach Kasserine in less than 3 minutes? Okay, that's a...
Very good. The road to Kasserine is wide open. Let's hurry.
Right, all of you guys, go kill that, please. Please clean. Awesome gems. Bit of both. It was legit, but also was all on the show in general. I don't have particularly strong takes on it. I would say, okay, we should reach these guys. That should be quite doable. I wonder if we can put the AT guns over here. Kind of tempted to do that, but we shouldn't. Okay, AT guns do that. Infantry. Alright. And go kill that unit together, please. And once the infantry is passed, see, when they move quick, they switch to the truck mode. I thought this was really cool as a kid as well. Like, whoa, look, that's so advanced and stuff. That's quite the plume. What units are they? They're like owning my dukes in individual combat. Oh shit! They're being owned. AT, please get over there, quick. No, don't kill my AT gun. Okay, good. Right, AT guns, move over there quick.
The first armored pull back in order, Major. Well done.
I really feel like we could have won this if we just like sent the artillery over, like the AT over here, but whatever. It's okay.
Excellent, Major. Kasserine is ours.
Also, despite like Jon Stewart's recent gaffes, you know, what was it, like I think it was the way he described like, I don't remember what the exact thing was, but if you guys know, you know, like it was very disrespectful and stuff. It's important to also remember, like, you know, not that you shouldn't call this out, but like from what I can understand at least, like he's generally been like one of the libs who's been the most vocal about like Israel's constant
we were right,
hunger for genocide, for doing genocide.
He's mobilized armor from the Italian area.
That's a lot of enemy units. But don't worry, they're gonna come at us piecemeal.
There are 4 points of entry.
That means 4 points to defend. Do you think it's possible?
It should be, as long as I deploy the anti-tank guns intelligently.
Excellent. I'll see what I can do to provide you with reconnaissance. Major, you better hurry with your defensive positions.
I assume we had to be people prison made me think Johnson was far better, but CBS for me, so does look.
Sir, a recon plane is on its way.
You'll want to use those anti-tank guns at their maximum range, Major. Deploy them so that each one has several lines of fire. It'll greatly improve our chances.
Heavy artillery.
What about infantry, sir? Our boys don't
those.
have anti-tank weapons.
They won't be sitting still, Kowalski. They'll have to protect our guns from the enemy's infantry. Major, the reconnaissance aeroplane is over your area.
So 1 and 2, and then we'll also do this one as 3, and this one as 4.
Enemy movement detected south of your position.
South. Does the game tell me anything? Which way is south? I don't know.
Alert! Enemy aircraft inbound.
Reports heavy fire.
Oh.
Inauspicious news, that.
Is it this unit? Uh-oh. Shit.
Sir, we lost the Grasshopper. The recon plane is down.
That's not good. Yeah, his use has always been for about 7. He's basically a good one. Yeah. Maybe that could be why he was generally more aggressive on that.
We're blind now.
Like
Perhaps,
bolder.
but not deaf. Thanks to a few geniuses in a little place called Bletchley Park, we can decrypt their transmissions.
You mean we can listen in on them? Well, why the hell haven't we been doing that the last couple of days?
Well, if I'd had my way, we would have.
Sheridan is so like stereotypically American, just constantly pissed for no good reason.
Well, that gives us a fighting chance. How do we do it?
Well, you select the zone you want to listen to. I'll find the frequency and activate the system.
So this is an introduction of RUSE, what the game is called after. Whoa.
Let's see how.
I think it's a very cool thing they added. Activate decryption RUSE. So, of this area. The RUSE number in the top left corner displays the number of RUSE available. Press the tilde key to open the RUSE menu. Okay. RUSE selected. Left click on select as you want to activate the RUSE. Decrypt.
Decryption is now active.
Okay. So this will not show us hidden units.
Look, Major,
you can counter
we can
RUSEs.
anticipate the Axis movements. Remember that you can tap into their communications, Major. If you don't break the codes and learn their movements, we'll have to fall back.
Yep. Okay, so looks like
Attention, Major. The Ariete division has been ordered to attack from the south.
First units, you will go here.
Indicated position, Commander. Affirmative. Let's move in on that new position.
Christian rules any orders in the sector. So isn't that he was so good his fun when he was chosen South Africa. He's also used and made most of the fun whip shows. That's unfortunate. I'd say like nowadays it seems like he's much better with his podcast. At least from the little bit I've seen. And as fun as it is to, like, you know, shit on libs, I try to avoid doing it. I feel like it's not very... It's not... Like, at some point it goes from being productive criticism to being, like, not so productive.
Our AT guns are all that stand between us.
So
and
we
those
meet the
tanks.
Italians.
Try to keep
The
in one
Italians
piece.
are shit. They have a faction in the game. I don't know why. I feel like they are the worst faction in every way. Usually the factions are balanced by, like, you know, if they have really good stuff, usually it's also more expensive, or like they specialize in something, that kind of thing. But my general experience with the Italians is that they just kind of suck. Okay, and looks like they're
They will
sending
be
some
attacking from the west, sir.
infantry. What's the point of me using RUSEs if you give me all this information, game? Zoom in and watch for enemy movements. Sure. Right. All infantry. Could you, like, stand like so? For Italians, they're supposed to Trevor is good at is the one that faces all missiles talents. Yeah, could be that. Arts has been killed. I'm pretty sure. Looks like our allies at Command B are going to die soon.
Incoming infantry. Get ready, boys.
You'll have to deploy your infantry to protect your AT guns.
If I had reacted to that information at the time he said it, I would be so dead.
Reporting. Unit under sustained fire. Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed.
More enemy tanks on the way. That's okay, we have a lot to deal with that.
Receiving report. Our units are under fire. Move unit into position. March formation.
Okay, looks like they're about to send some tanks from that side as well. Yeah, we're gonna move you guys over here and you guys over here. And the other one on that way, fine. I wonder if they'll introduce the other RUSEs as well, because there's a lot of really cool RUSEs in the game. Again, we'll learn about them as we go. Some of them will just straight up reveal what units come at you. Others will, like, send fake ones and stuff like that. Oh look, they're French. They're actually doing something. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Engagement in progress. Unit reports heavy fire.
The French are a faction in the game, and I don't think they appeared all that much throughout it. I'm actually not sure if you even get to play as them. You get to play, I think, one as jazz. Oh shit! There's also infantry coming up. Okay. You could cast last a limited amount of time, but you may stack them for a longer effect. Okay.
Yes, we'll decrypt their transmissions in no time.
Okay.
Italian armored units moving in from the east.
Okay, so if
You'll have
that's
to maintain
east,
a defensive position, Major.
that's south.
They'll cut us to pieces out in the open.
Okay, and they're also coming in with infantry.
Incoming Panzer IV.
Ready yourself, Major.
Where?
It's one of a dangerous new breed.
Where? Oh.
That's excellent work, Major. None of them have breached your defenses. That's it. A unit of the 21st Panzer is advancing on Kasserine from the north.
Okay.
Receiving report. Our units are under fire.
Okay, as soon as...
Receiving report. Our units are under fire.
Okay. So... It's very on its own podcast. It's way better working with his own people. Yeah, I'm just saying that it's not since college choices ways and meant for so much. Yeah, I got what you mean. Okay, shit. Okay, I can feel the higher difficulty now.
paratroopers? You Yanks do send quality reinforcements.
Let's go. Fun fact, the way the American used paratroopers during World War II was very weird, at least like very different from everyone else. These paratroopers, the paratroopers, going to be super useful. So after we've killed those
Careful,
tanks,
sir. They're sending infantry and armor this time.
okay, one unit.
God damn it. Right at chow time. APCV shot right at target. Enemy vehicle is through. God damn it. Right at chow
Okay, when are the Germs coming for us? I ended up one tank, that one steward just getting owned.
APCV shot right at target.
Okay, the bonus objective is to preserve all our guns. That should be alright. These guys are light infantry, so they shouldn't be an issue. Oh, the Germs are coming in with the tanks now. You guys go here. Okay, you guys, please fire at that. Fire at them, please. You think we're gonna solve most the Germans will stop attacking? I don't think so, unfortunately. Okay, shoot the other tank, shoot the other tank. Okay, good.
Impressive, Major. So far, none of their assaults have got through.
Okay.
Squad commander, target unit at following coordinates.
That might change very soon.
Sir, a new cruise is available. Unit reports heavy fire.
You there will be moved because the AT we have is not particularly strong. Airborne, we're gonna move some of these guys around. Oh shit, I just realized the position is not that great. Okay, infantry, ready. Did we put the airborne? Yes, okay, we did. The airborne is much stronger against everything else. Do they also have more range? No, they don't. Wait, do they? No, they don't.
Engaging the enemy. Unit reports heavy fire. Squad commander, move out.
Like, generally speaking, they'll just, like, destroy, enemies.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Nice. Okay, good stuff. Looks like we survived. We did it. Yay.
The Jerrys are pulling back. We did it!
The Jerrys are
And
pulling
without
back!
losing any of our AT guns.
Bloody hell.
Quite impressive, Major.
I'm such a tactical genius. Alhamdulillah. 41-1. I look forward to the missions where we can actually begin making units, because that's more fun, you know? 3 days later, Allied general headquarters in Algeria.
Believe me, sir, I'm as happy as you are. May I present Major Sheridan, 1st Armored Division?
Sir!
Very well done at Kasserine, Sheridan. I just wish I could have been there to handle things myself. It's lucky I saw the opportunity and sent Colonel Campbell to help you out.
Sir?
The important thing is that we stop them. This is Rommel's high watermark. Now it's time to roll them back. Are you ready to help, Major?
Hell yes, sir!
Just one thing, General. Given Sheridan's role in the future, perhaps Major is not appropriate.
Of course. Lieutenant Colonel
W.
Sheridan,
Campbell.
congratulations on
Giving
your
us a
promotion.
getting us a promotion.
And the talent that we need to finish this war. I'll have them do the paperwork immediately.
Sir, yes, sir! I'm looking forward to doing more of the same, sir!
Oh, yeah.
Rommel has pulled most of his troops back to face Montgomery in the south.
What was the
main
thing?
thrust of the offensive will be the
I'll read a
1st
little bit.
Infantry Division from the north, with my combat command leading.
Sir, HQ requests that we support our Free French allies, bypassing the enemy positions at Sidi Ike.
So basically, I'm taking the frogs for a walk.
The Italians still have armor, Colonel. Enough to keep us busy.
Although the dialogue's not the
Besides,
best,
General
but
Weatherby's plan is
I
not
do
without
appreciate
its
some of it a
flaws.
lot.
Attacking the Jerry's head-on in a canyon is,
Daring, sir?
I was more thinking of foolish, Captain Kowalski. Very well, Lieutenant Colonel. It's time to take the initiative.
Oh yeah. Also, thing on history here is doing apartheid white races rerun burn a lot of history books, so the Soviets are learning about hidden stuff called people kind of like Latinos in America. We also have it bad, but not as bad as the black, South Africans, and not as good as white South Africans. So in the middle of both, our history is ignored. That makes sense. That's very, unfortunately, not that surprising. That the white South Africans did
These
that.
Stuarts aren't the sturdiest tanks, but they compensate by being fast.
Stuarts are really, really nice tanks. But yeah, also something to always remember is that even though you're not taking ones being treated the worst, it doesn't make your struggles less relevant. I would say no matter your background. Of course, it's important to respect others as well.
The rest of the Ariete Division.
Oh wow, what are you saying? This is just a massacre, by the way. This is so evil. Light tanks are fast but lightly armored. Technically fire will move but with decreased accuracy. Yeah. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Okay, 1 and 2. Oh, by the way, chat, at some point we might have my friend Vlad on to tell us about what the situation is in Latvia and regarding his legal battle regarding their pretty much illegal deportation of him. But also like the
Italian light tank dead ahead.
what is effectively like second-rate citizenships they have there for a lot of the Russian ethnic population. My home and John Stewart was a great picture of Noam, but he's just exactly the same as me. I wouldn't say he's the same, but yeah, I think it would make sense to say that he's worse. Okay, we'll not engage with tanks. We're getting reinforcements here, and we will take those. We will take those reinforcements. Come on. So what? Okay, no secondary things. We haven't limited, like, the RUSEs will refresh, so we'll just keep them like that. You know? It used to be really fun, so it's a real shame.
So 2 light tanks straight ahead, sir.
Right, we'll let our allied tanks help us deal with these guys. Hold to select unit within an area. Oh. Excellent.
Enemy destroyed.
Okay, no thingies yet.
Sir, we have a German medium tank straight ahead.
Oh no! One of these leads will help us. I got that farm post, but difficult to defeat SCH. I feel like I'm not sure if I'd say he's like he's worse than average, I would say, but I feel like it's more like moments where he just is like bad. But I don't watch him enough to like come and watch on this, and I should shut up. CVH. Before it just becomes unnecessary yapping. Okay. Game, could you like give me something? Okay, do you just want me to like, alright, sure, fine, screw it, I'll just go in there.
Panzer IV. That's a hard target, Lieutenant Colonel. Concentrate your fire on it.
What a tip. Thank you, game. Oh, it's almost routed. Usually damage units, I think they also become weaker, but I don't quite recall. Okay, that was close. You guys, go back in there, please.
Bullseye, Colonel.
Excellent.
I had the feeling you'd be good at blowing things up.
Getting closer and closer. I have to reach this enemy, but I feel like these are going to be more heavy tanks, and that's gonna suck. Yep. Double heavy tank. We cannot.
Counter-attacking. Pull back, Sheridan. You don't have the firepower to take them on.
Yep. Pull back, pull back, pull back. I think I just realized America will eat up dipshit with Trevor Noah, and they stopped John from making his former slightly more reckless. So I feel like I don't think they stopped him as much as he just like naturally became
Battalion
that.
of Lee tanks is joining us. They'll help us take care of the enemy armor.
Excellent.
There we
Let's
go.
get rid of those
The
panzers.
M3 Lee, armed with a medium range. The M3 Lee is such a funny tank. It is the medium tanks the Americans start with, and in real life, it is also like the tank they had at the, I think at the outbreak of the war, and it has 2 cannons, as you can see here, like one in the chassis, which is really thick, and one at the top. I think they stopped using it because it's probably because it's like very slow, not that well armored and all that shit. From what I can understand, it was not that bad of a tank at the outbreak of the war.
Unit reports heavy fire. You have your target. Destroy it. Over. Reporting. Unit lead. Unit under fire.
In PlayStation, I don't think they were able to do this as much, but like they actually do use their other shells in this, which is really nice. HE shell, interesting.
Well done, Colonel.
The game, and I started playing the game on PlayStation, by the way, which is that was an experience, not a very nice one, I'd say. Okay, don't get too close to the city. Do kill those guys.
Colonel Leduc here, commanding the Constantine
Leduc.
Division. Is anyone receiving this? Over.
This is Combat Command B, Colonel Leduc.
That's
what
true.
happened to General
That's fair,
Wellwell?
He's been killed. They're running right over us. The Italians weren't supposed to have this kind of strength. Our offensive has been halted. Repeat, we've been stopped. Leduc out.
There's something wrong. That's not what headquarters said.
Leduc.
Agreed, Captain Kowalski. We could forge our own opinion by sending operatives behind their lines.
You mean spies,
Wait, what?
sir?
What do you mean you've been halted? You're
If you
running
want
in
be
there to
simple,
die.
Kowalski, it's your decision, Colonel. Spies can
Kowalski.
expose the enemy units in the sector, but broadcasts are short because the Germans track them down.
Okay, what are a lot of anti-tank guns. If we approach from this side, we might be able to do it, but
They were waiting for us.
I mean, they're not. This does not look as camouflage as it does in that, in the little like scene they showed. They were waiting for us in this bunker.
Nothing with treads will get across there. We need infantry to take those guns out.
I mean,
I'll get headquarters on the
tanks
line
can
and request
get in
engineers
there
to build us a base.
because these are only Pack
We'll take City
36s,
H, right here, and wait until
which
the
are
forward base is operational.
not as good.
Then
I don't know
we'll
about
finish the
historically playing the
Italians
game.
once and for all. Let Leduc know what's coming, okay?
The dude's just like getting his men slaughtered, running them into like flamethrowers and like everything else
All
countering
right,
him
Lieutenant
exactly.
Colonel. The engineers should be here shortly.
Sir, intel reports enemy movement towards CD Ike.
Hardly surprising. You have to hold the line, Colonel.
Okay.
And remember,
So
it's better to have our medium tanks taking the hits than our light ones.
okay, position these guys in a way that's a little bit more productive.
Unit reports heavy fire. New RUSE is now available.
Go. Let's kill that, please. Oh, come on. Yeah. Did I not reflect away? Come on, nice. Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. So we want you guys here and you guys here. Come on, kill it. Kill it. It does so little damage. Come on. It's almost dead. There we go. Excellent. Okay, let's do like this and this. 1, 2, and then 3,
4. Just a few more minutes, Colonel. The engineers are almost there.
Receiving report. Our units are under fire. Our units are under fire. Unit reports damage, sir.
Come on. We should actually be held further up so they don't kill this thing. Usually these things are super easy to kill. Oh, good thing we're lucky. Alright, kill these guys, please. Kill all of them. There we go. Just one more. Don't get in range of those, please. Yeah, okay, their range isn't even that good. Lol. What is the range? Like that. So we could, in theory, just do this.
The engineers are here. They're building a barracks.
Unless they have hidden units, in which case we're very screwed.
Perfect. We'll take the headquarters here. That'll cut the head off the snake that's hissing at Colonel Leduc.
Alright. You guys move over here.
Sir, the 16th Infantry Regiment is ready and able.
Good.
Excellent news. They're the only units we have who can neutralize their AT guns.
3. There we go. What's the range?
It might be a good idea to reactivate our spy network, Colonel.
Reports confirmed. Target destroyed.
If you move over here...
Sir, the agent we sent to spy is no longer active in the sector.
And put it on.
Yes, sir. Our spy is on his way.
You guys move up there. Take care of them. These. So we could also utilize this to get a little bit closer. Oh. They've discovered what we're trying to do. I think it's got big sense since he did local South African humor we loved and we thought he was good, so good he could go mainstream, but we were correct. But he fast out to your sense I don't know essential jokes. So John saw him get some Jojo Dosan, the essential fun jokes. He lose both his OG South Africa fans and USA saw him so unfunny and so they want John back, and here we are. Show has a huge ego IRL, by the way, even before we went to the USA. That's interesting. Alright, excellent.
Sir, all enemy AT guns have been taken out.
I mean, not all of them. One of them is still there, but yeah. These are 90mm guns. We don't want to get... Wait, 90? Oh, right, they're Italian. The Germans had the 88s, I think.
Excellent.
Basically,
Their
super heavy
is ours.
flat guns, which were so heavy they could also be used as AT guns, like they could load AT shells, I believe. Woo! I mean, unfortunately, so that, and honestly, that was kind of to expect he'd flop. If you're going to be doing shit toothless jokes on white lips will like, and they will probably not like a black man that much. They'd rather see an old white man that, yeah. Wow, he seems so nice and chill. I feel like it's difficult to. I feel like maybe one could like.
Lieutenant Colonel. We found a Kraut officer in the Italian HQ. He was trying to start a bonfire with those.
Well, it must be important to somebody. Let me take a look. Thank you, Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie.
Oh. What have you got there?
Well, take a look for yourself.
Good Lord. These are your orders.
Not just my orders, but the orders for the goddamn whole First Army.
Well, that explains a few things, doesn't it?
Damn it.
Weatherby and the big red one are mired at Hajab el Ayoun.
And the Brits?
They're struggling to advance along the coast. The German rearguard is causing trouble.
For Christ's sakes, the whole damn offensive is stuck.
You'd think the Germans knew our plans, wouldn't you?
Who's commanding the German troops?
A certain General von Richter.
And the general appears to have slipped up.
How do you mean?
All his strength is on his flanks. His center is vulnerable.
You're calling a Kampfgruppe of the 10th Panzer vulnerable?
Stragglers and remnants. If I can snatch his headquarters, he won't be able to react.
Correct, that is what a Kampfgruppe is.
Maybe, but it's the only way to take the pressure off Weatherby and Monty.
The HQ of the 10th Panzer has been spotted at Sidi Bouzid.
Cut off the head and the body will die,
The transition between the missions is also quite good. Okay. So what are our secondary objectives? Can't tell.
If only we knew where the German AT guns are.
Yeah, if only we knew.
Our service company.
There we go, now we know where all the AT guns are. So we have infantry, AT guns, heavy tanks, and Stuarts. Light tanks. AT guns, go attack these ones. Infantry, go screw those guys up. What is the range? Oh, it's actually not that much. Where are those panzers going? Okay, whatever. I ignore them. Alright, infantry. Go kill that grenadier and anything else. And everything else protecting it.
Sir, the agent we sent to spy is no longer active in the sector.
Thank you for the follow, Hanover Fist 45. We are Charlie Kirk. Okay. We're coming back.
Hanover Fist 45 just became a follower of Shimonism.
Oh shit. Fire, please, you guys.
Unit opening fire on the enemy. Unit reports damage, sir.
Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Okay, you guys kill the rest of them, please. Excellent.
Enemy engaged. Don't see nobody moving. Think we got him. Open fire on designated target. Closing on target. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position. Engaging the enemy, sir. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination.
Okay.
Bring up the truck.
Put it here.
Spies now activated, sir.
You guys kill that one, and... Oh shit!
New RUSE is now available. Unit reports damage, sir. They're retreating, sir.
Don't die, please.
You have your target destroyed. Over. Okay, folks, set up the gun.
Is there a button to enable... So I can find button, not sure what keys. Just... Okay, just move all the units over here. While they're so kind as to just let us screw them over like this. Oh shit. Oh! RUSE crashed! That's nice. Let me just reload that. Okay, neat. That's fun. It's all fake. He's a social comment. He's about scenes America. Paris, right? No. Okay. I mean, I feel like it could be both. No? You might know a lot more that I don't about him. But like, I feel like with a lot of people, I mean, sure, some people are just like only want the fame and stuff. But I feel like maybe it could be that, you know, people can be both very fame hungry and also, what do you call it? Oh, come on. All the way back here? That's annoying. Alright. Heavy tanks 1, light tanks 2. These guys, actually 4. And these guys 3. Okay. Fame hungry. Like, people can still be genuine in like some good beliefs while also being fame hungry to some extent.
Sir, the agent we sent to spy is no longer active in the sector.
What's your range? Up there.
Head to the new position, man. Let's get this show on the road. Moving on that new position. Move to the indicated position, Commander. Affirmative.
Okay. Infantry. Kill that stack, please.
Destroy target. Moving for the assault. APCV shot right at target. Enemy vehicle destroyed. APCV shot right at target. Unit reports heavy fire.
Nice, so far so good.
Down, sir. Receiving report. Unit engaging hostiles.
So far so good.
Head to the new position, man. Yes, sir. Our spy is on his way. Just an aim. Engaging the enemy, sir. Destroyed. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Come on, nice. Okay. Now let's go here. Also, like options. Automatic fire and bullying. No, don't do that, because then we'll lose the mission, and that might have been what crashed us. Okay, you guys go over here. Let's go here. Infantry go here, and you guys go there. I wonder if there's an attack move button, because that would be useful. Maybe like control click. Let's see. Controls. Stop goes to airport. Fast strike. Creep group. Select matching group. Technical select units. Issue order. Is there not a? Doesn't look like there's an attack move button, which is annoying. You usually do want that. You there? Wait, what did they want us to do? Production buildings and field units. Massacre. Absolute massacre of the units. Infantry, if they have bazookas, if they get close, they can do a lot of damage to most tanks, unless they're like insanely heavy, and even then, not a situation you want to be in. But at range, predictably.
They can't do it, sir.
Wait, what? We can't? Can we not? Oh, we're not allowed to okay, well I guess then we'll destroy it. go, that's one base down. And then the option needs to go through here or over there. Let's see. Literally just walk, like driving into their deaths. Alright, let's do this.
Spies now activated, sir.
Okay, one of these, so we'll send you guys to take care of that. And everyone else will be moving up behind. I mean, I feel like I could just go in there and do a lot of damage. It's like so, like, these should not be stopping these guys. They should be able to just like move in and clean up, but yeah. Whatever. I do like the simulated battlefield though, it's been nice. But don't get me wrong, his views are fine, just very normal for lack of a better term. So very nice, very safe neolib views, but bears are correct. The Noahs will probably be stage, so give them that.
Unit reports heavy fire. Open fire on designated target.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, the issue is like most people are just like the place where the culture is like so neoliberal that unfortunately it's at a point where we really should just ally with them, even if they are, you know, neoliberals, because like most people are unfortunately neoliberals, or at least only know of the neoliberal arguments. Oh, interesting. We're being attacked from the rear.
Watch out! Enemy tanks moving on our flank.
Head to the new position, man.
Okay, what kind of tanks is it? Are they?
Now activated, sir.
Watch your armor, Colonel. You'll need at least one tank to destroy their HQ.
I don't like, the game does not really have formation movement, if I recall correctly. So that does suck.
Spies now activated, sir.
Ooh, a pack 40, that is scary shit. Our tanks will stay back. We don't want to be caught by that pack 40. Pack 40 does a lot more damage to our guys. So we'll have to use only our infantry and our AT, yeah.
Moving on that new position. Move to the indicated position, Commander. Changing position. Bring up the trucks. Commander, destroy target. Sir, the agent we sent to spy is no longer active in the sector.
Alright, you guys can go kill that. What's its range? Okay, now you can move up. This tank just being so funny.
Careful, they've got Pack 40s. Those are far more dangerous than the little Pack 36s.
Correct, but they should be able to do stuff to us. Finally. Those Panzer IVs are a lot stronger than I recall. Yes, I am aware the low sense of America's near levels left civilians, but it's right to everyone else. Yeah, I mean even then, like not just America, like it's definitely better like outside of the West in terms of like being incredibly hypocritical regarding like resistance against genocide, occupation, exploitation, and all that shit. But
A new RUSE is at our disposal.
unfortunately,
Reporting.
What the hell? That HQ was just a frame of wood and
it was a
cloth.
decoy. No.
The building's
Oh,
a decoy.
they're gonna-
Von Richter is luring us into a trap.
There's nothing on the radio. It's like they stopped talking.
Von Richter turned off the lights, yes?
Most,
We're in the
well, not
dark
across
as
the
far as
entire
knowing
world,
where
but a
his
lot of the
units are
world,
positioned.
which is
Damn, that
was and
hurts.
is still
My
colonized
strategy assumed that we would take out his
/ exploited
communications.
heavily.
It's time to get HQ
most
on
people,
the radio and tell them we're in it up to our necks.
are like brainwashed by
Lieutenant
capitalism,
Colonel,
like still
you'd best be
indoctrinated into
ready
that
to dig in with teeth and fingernails until the reinforcements arrive.
to varying degrees.
The moment of truth, right? Time to use every ruse we know.
Hold
And
the
to
city.
think that I could have been sipping tea in Piccadilly instead.
Is that a pub, sir?
Captain Kowalski, your lack of education is most distressing.
Okay, Wait,
We've
hold
just
this.
received reinforcements from an anti-tank unit, sir.
You unlike spies who prevent civilians against radio silence.
Signal tapping system activated. Decrypting.
No, there they come.
Move to the indicated position, Commander. Changing position. Bring up the truck.
Shit, how am I supposed to hold this?
We have been given a new ruse. Right, buddy. Right where expected. Yes, sir. Our spy is on his way. Squad Commander. Receiving report. Our units are under fire. They're retreating, sir. They're reporting convoy units.
Oh shit. Lost one of our AT guns. That's not good.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position. We're redeploying. Move to destination. Unit under fire. Unit is giving up its position. Unit reports damage, sir. Receiving report. Our unit has been destroyed. Sir, reporting home.
Okay, we're taking a lot of nasty losses from this, and I don't like this. Do they have anti-tank weapons? No. Okay, good.
Left the sector, sir.
Ah, shit. Let's do decryption.
Encryption of their transmissions is underway.
Okay, AT guns over here, please.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position. We're on the move. Let's go. Let's move. If we're lucky, we'll hit your ride. Unit reports
Come
enemy
on.
neutralized. Move to the indicated position, Commander. We're redeploying. We're on the move. Let's go. Sir, HQ has provided us with unit is giving up its position.
Shit. And we can lose all AC guns now. Shit. Okay, you guys are getting way too close. Shit. That is also a very shitty engagement to deal with. Oh my fuck. Do we even have any AT left? Oh.
Unit reports contact with hostile. Unit under fire. They're retreating, sir. You have your target. Destroy it. Over.
Okay, let them get closer and no. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Unit reports engagement in progress.
Come on. Just one of them to retreat. Nice. Good.
They're retreating, sir.
Excellent. You guys.
Reports damage, sir.
I'm actually destroying them. Oh, the British are here. True, but strongly since the USA died, people have also gotten so I like how they were really in the footage maybe but back now they are just yeah. I mean it's just like more the I'm just saying like it's like the new normal and we just kinda have to like deal with it. Like most of us, at least me for example, didn't grow up to be leftist or anything. Like anti-capitalist. It's something you have to give people a chance to learn about. Okay, everyone get out of this city. It's such a shit place to
and they
defend.
brought recon units.
Really not
My
nice place to
commendation,
defend.
Sheridan. You snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. But we're not finished with von Richter. The recon aircraft prevent the Germans from using radio silence. We'll get them now. We'll finally discover where the enemy has been hiding himself.
Okay. AT guns over there. You guys go up there. Let's give them a nice little ambush, bastards.
Weatherby and the British will attack along our flanks. Rommel may have escaped, but we can still
Yo, Jake,
crush his
score
rear
a bunch
guard.
of points. Okay.
Sir, we have reports of anti-tank guns in Gem.
It'll be tight. We can't let them get a bead on our armor.
Unit is giving up its
Lieutenant Colonel, Weatherby reports that he is beginning his offensive.
Sheridan, the enemy anti-tank defenses are holding me up. Send everything you can to take them out, now!
By Jove. His armor will take the brunt of the German anti-tank fire. We'll have to destroy them immediately.
Fire on the enemy.
Okay, not ideal. Infantry, go over here, please. Meanwhile, the enemy. Okay, nice, actually, that's perfect.
Reporting. One RUSE stratagem has ceased search. Closing on target.
Stuart destroyed? No! Kill those guys. Kill those guys. Let's kill these guys.
Reporting enemy loss.
Nice, okay.
Lieutenant Colonel, the Brits are in trouble. They're asking us to flank the enemy.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Sure, we'll flank them. We're already doing it, actually.
Yes, sir. Engage enemy. I repeat, engage enemy. Receiving report. Our units are under fire.
Okay, you guys, please go kill this one infantry unit. Okay, shit, that's not ideal. Okay, we need just one over here.
Unit has been routed. Unit reports heavy fire.
Go over here.
Sir, reporting one of our units.
Okay, we're losing a lot of Stuarts, which sucks. Not ideal.
Sir, our unit has been wiped out. Sir, the RUSE is no longer active. Unit reports heavy fire. Commander. Report indicates heavy loss.
We lost a Lee as well? Shit.
Engagement in progress. Unit is breaking up, sir. Receiving report. Our units are under fire. Unit reports enemy neutralized.
Tiger tank. Repeat, they have a Tiger.
That's not nice.
Do something, Colonel. A single Tiger could wipe out an armored column.
How? The fuck? Okay.
Lieutenant Colonel, you'd better be careful taking that beast out.
Lounge I destroyed. Okay, we just lost all our GIs. Nice. Excellent.
Unit engaging hostile.
Nice, we destroyed the Tiger tank. Excellent. I'm glad they're not being like, don't lose any units in this, because that would suck in this mission.
Surrendering.
That's a relief.
Yes!
That monster would have spread havoc in our ranks. The town is ours.
We destroyed Jerry.
But don't
Let's
sound
go.
the trumpets quite yet. The Africa Corps managed to retreat in order. Even their rear guard escaped us.
Bugger. We did a chat. We've destroyed Germany, isn't that great? My GPU usage is at 118%. You what? That does not sound correct. Is it using the wrong resolution?
We can be proud of. Hitler's famed Africa Corps. Riveted to the
Chateau
sea.
in Tunisia.
The Pentagon appreciates what we did here.
It was touch and go for a while, General. Certainly wasn't much fun at the beginning.
Agreed. I wonder about that von Richter. He's clever. I'm surprised that anyone could hold out for so long, facing those odds.
Ridiculous. Just another fanatic with a uniform full of unwarranted medals. We'll be stepping on their necks all the way to Berlin. I do not like the taste of defeat.
Outnumbered and lacking petrol, we did well to last so long. I see no shame in an honorable and organized retreat.
We will get them next time, sir.
There won't be a next time in Africa.
But, sir, none of the generals can stand against you.
A victory here would be a waste of men and vehicles. We need them for the real fight in Europe.
But
besides, one of them, Sheridan, almost had us at Sidi Bouzid. Fortunately, I always keep a few tricks up my sleeve.
It's funny that he has less of an accent versus the other germs. I guess he's the main antagonist. He needs to be able to claim clear. 7 months later, Capua, Italy.
They loved you in Sicily.
I know, and I'll do it again here.
I hope so. The Senate is worried. Public opinion is getting quite vocal about our losses in Italy.
It's the Germans and their bloody defensive lines. We break through one, and they pull back to the next. Damn, I hate this campaign.
That's why I suggested your name. I thought it was time for a new approach.
I'm touched by your confidence.
Which is well placed.
Yeah, this guy's such a great general.
Your invasion plan is brilliant.
Let's hope the Pentagon sees it that way. I'm tired of being second-guessed by Washington. I'm a man of action, not a politician.
Don't worry, Charles. I'll support you as far as you can go.
Sheridan's HQ, Italy.
Look, another great plan from Weatherby. I mean, he's so scared of being overshadowed by me that all he gives me is these little secondary missions. You know, ever since we landed in Sicily, all I've been is some glorified crossing guard.
You really think he has it in for you? After all, he did make you a full colonel.
So what? He gets the medal and the glory, and I get the blood and the mud? And no, it's obvious he's sidelining me.
Don't you think the success of the mission should be your only worry?
Oh yeah, sure. So he enters Rome like an emperor while walking
Could
on
be
our
both,
backs.
It could be both.
Well, is that so surprising? After all, it was his plan, and it was approved by Washington and London, and it's got to work. Look.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will go wrong. We'll just chill in the sidelines.
Intelligence indicates that our bridgehead behind the Volturno line has forced the Jerrys to pull back to the Barbara line. Their Italian allies are finished.
Barbara line?
I know that, and I know that we're going to be acting as bait, doing recon in the north.
A calculated risk. And don't forget, Weatherby's task force will land behind them. And drop down to trap the divisions there.
I don't like the smell of it. An awful lot can go wrong, and I am a great believer in Murphy's Law.
Alright, and we get to actually build bases now.
We can deploy field bases now.
You can see the resource depots. Okay. Right.
Colonel, we found a supply depot.
Straight ahead. Let's take it. If we set up supply depots at existing supply dumps, we'll be self-sufficient in resources.
Yes. So we'll do that. We'll also do decryption. Never mind, we can't do that. The game... I guess you can't preempt what the game has planned for us. Oh well. I don't know if it's in the campaign, they still give you like a very tiny trickle of income without the supply depots, but yeah. Doesn't look like it.
Building deployment completed.
So we just have to wait for the trucks to come in very, very slowly.
Perfect. Let's build a barracks and send some reconnaissance north.
Nope. First we're building another supply depot so we get our supplies more quickly. There's not a whole lot of supplies here though.
I'm afraid we're lacking the resources.
One of that's matching the difficulty. Mayfield infantry units and light recon. Having recon ourselves will be so nice. Let's do a decryption here since we're full on RUSE anyways. Like, no hidden units there.
We don't have enough supplies.
So RTF, okay.
Building deployment completed.
YFK.
I'm afraid we're lacking the resources.
I think we'll put the barracks either behind this forest or like over here. I think ideally we want it as close to the border as possible. Though that might be quite a risk to take. Come on, there we go. Yeah, screw it. We'll put it here, in the crossroads.
Deploy structure to location.
And now we just wait. Look at all these ships. Anyone has set up a base there. Okay, well, whatever. I'm sure they'll be fine with us putting it there. Yeah, there you go. And...
Building deployment completed.
Excellent.
There
Round
we
up
go.
some troops, and I'll get the coordinates to recon. We need recon units. They'll allow us to spot the enemy even when they're hiding in the woods.
Oh.
The zone is this forest. We need to know what's in there. A recon unit's line of sight is blocked by buildings and woods. Don't let the enemy take advantage.
New RUSE is now available.
Colonel, recon says we have enemy infantry holding the forest.
This is a Haryana, alright. One of the nice things about the Italians is they have recon infantry, which is neat. The Japanese have like recon
well done, Colonel.
airborne.
Now, what's this?
Like paratroopers, which is super
those
nice.
are Italian units.
This is HQ.
It can't be, sir. Italy surrendered.
Tell them that when you meet them. Sheridan, we need infantry to take care of them.
Thankfully, we won't need that much. These guys are not that strong. These guys are quite strong, but...
Recruits are trained and operating.
It's going to deploy one at a time. Having more of these will
well done.
Increase
These
the
platoons should be
speed
enough
of
to eliminate them.
production.
Sheridan, you need to destroy those units before they transmit your position.
Will do. First, wait, can we... Okay, we can't engage it there quite yet. Can take these guys and kill this one.
Move your ass, Private. Nobody's hiding.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Shrubbery in the morning. Yeah, it's ambush.
And then more units there, it's good to know.
Weapons to the front. My men are sitting ducks. We need to fall back.
Damn, are the units that much stronger than ours? Yeah, I guess so. Wow. That light infantry is just like owning our units.
Squad commander, go to your new position.
We got him good that time, sir.
Commander, destroy target. Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed.
Support weapons to the front. Don't
You have your target. Destroy.
Let's put another unit
Recruitment has started.
in these places.
Move to the indicated position, Commander.
We got him good that time, sir.
Good job, Colonel. But we have to stay alert. Their support units won't just sit and watch.
Trained and operating.
They have
Sir,
so
we
little
have
damage
armored
against
units
6.
closing from the east.
Move to the indicated position, Commander.
We got him good that time, sir.
Yeah,
Our
we missed some
units in the
loads.
forest can ambush them. If they get to our headquarters, it's all over.
Right, you guys get a little bit closer.
Your infantry carries bazookas. They can take out enemy armor if they can get close enough.
Ordering unit to destination. Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination.
These become invisible when in woods and melee ambushes. Surprise shots are 3 times more powerful. Excellent.
Enemy unit destroyed.
It's usually better to stagger units a little bit, otherwise they'll just like spam on one unit and then, you know, have to wait for them to reload and
That's
stuff.
settled, but still, something isn't right. Let's have a chat with the prisoners. Information from the prisoners shows that we are indeed facing Italian troops.
I thought the Italians were finished.
Well, the regular army, yes. But these are fascist militia, armed by the Germans. And there are more coming.
According to Weatherby's brilliant plan, we're facing only Germans.
Yes, and the Germans are meant to be dug in behind the Barbara line. But we're getting a lot of radio traffic.
This stinks.
Uh-oh.
Bad feeling.
I wonder what's going to happen.
Okay.
Surely
let's prepare
nothing
for an
bad
Italian
is going to happen.
Campbell, yes, you try to find out what they're doing. I'll let Weatherby know his wonderful
Surely.
plan has to be canceled.
Right away, sir.
Kowalski, give me Weatherby's ship on the horn.
Out of the question. Operation Deluge will proceed as planned. Hold the line where you are, whatever the cost. Is that clear?
Idiocy. Sir, more Italian tanks are grouping to the north.
Oh shit. That is a lot
What
of
is this
them.
bloody mess? Colonel, we must secure Sparanizzi, even if it is held by the enemy.
Okay. You guys go there ASAP, please. We need to get that. We need more infantry over there.
Advise caution here. I doubt that the village is unoccupied. Ah, as I suspected. The Italians are indeed laying ambushes in the towns. Colonel, more Italian recon units may be hiding in the forest. We'd better find them and take care of them.
Receiving reports. Our units are under fire. Recruitment has started, sir.
Don't see nobody moving. Machine gun, we got him.
Squad commander, go to your new position.
Congratulations, Colonel. Sparanese is ours.
Sir, enemy armor is trying to retake the town.
Squad commander, move out.
Okay, put these guys here and here and
Your
here.
turn to use the village to prepare an ambush. Cities and towns are very useful for that.
Yes, sir.
They are indeed. Okay. They're not giving a lot of time. Giving us a lot of time to redeploy. Okay, more infantry here.
Recruitment has started, sir.
Ooh, let's go and kill them.
Target unit at following coordinates. Unit opening fire on the enemy.
Go.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Great stuff, Joe. They won't get this one back easily.
So let's kill one more hidden infantry.
Colonel, we can't expect any reinforcements. Weatherby has just started his landing.
Wow, that looks like it's going great. Okay.
Radio traffic is rising. I'm afraid we're looking at an attack on our entire perimeter.
Shit. Want more infantry just everywhere.
Colonel, I think it's high time we tried to get some intel, either sending a spy or decrypting their communications.
Head to the new position, man.
Let me actually. Where do you want me to do this?
Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed.
Where is it? Where do you want me to put the thingy?
Decryption of their transmissions is underway. Move unit into position.
Look out, Colonel. They're attacking from the left flank as well.
Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed.
A good thing we're already moving our units into position.
Good. I hate having someone sneaking up behind me, especially when he carries a gun.
Excellent. Guys,
Reporting.
over
Unit
here.
under sustained fire.
Don't see nobody moving. Machine gun, we got him. And providing fire support, sir.
Well done, Colonel. Your defenses are holding up.
Okay. So far, we'll send a Woolly here, and we'll send a Woolly. Let's make another one here.
Supply depot levels are low. Unit production in
That's
progress.
not good.
Sir, reporting enemy unit has been destroyed.
Good that time, sir.
Move unit into position.
We got him good that time, sir.
Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination.
We got him good that time, sir.
Sir, reporting enemy unit has been destroyed. Unit reports engagement in progress.
Don't see nobody.
Squad commander.
Can we just, like, do this? Because that would be neat. There's a lot of enemies there, I don't like that.
Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination.
We got him good that time, sir.
Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination. Unit reports enemy neutralized. A new RUSE is at our disposal.
That part of the map is locked for us. It's okay.
Rotten news, Sheridan. Some panzers have invited themselves to our party. They're approaching the left flank.
Oh shit, that's a lot of them! That is a lot of them. That's not good.
Rather a lot of them. We'll need to marshal all our forces to repel this attack.
Okay, will they be
Joe,
attacked
our
on the
spies are
rears
ready to
at the same
identify
time?
nearby enemy units. They are waiting for orders.
Spy on the German threat? Sure, I don't need to, but okay.
Spies now activated, sir. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Damn. There are far more tanks than there should be. They can't all be real.
Oh, yep, decoy time. Neat. You guys, can you like just go in there and kill those guys in the meantime? Yeah, I don't know if all of them are gonna be dummies, but...
Sheridan, these tanks are decoys. Wood and cloth constructs.
Colonel, they are decoys, no question about that. But why are they doing that?
At ease, soldier. It means they duped us. Colonel, the attack was a diversion. Why did they send us decoys? That general is full of surprises. He's playing with us. Look, they're also coming from the right. Thorough bastards.
Okay. Give me another infantry unit just in case.
Rookies are training, they'll be ready soon.
Can we...
Enemy dummies down, sir. Our spy has left the sector, sir. Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed. Unit reports heavy fire.
Congratulations, Sheridan. The Germans haven't been able to break through.
We have been given a new ruse. Move to destination. Full speed.
Okay, are they aware of our units? That's a good question.
Move to the indicated position,
Give
Commander.
me another Willy here.
Reports confirmed.
And move this one over here. It looks like it's all dummy units, which is interesting. The Woolies are running out of cover, which is incredibly annoying.
Unit reports contact with hostiles. Reporting. Supply depot out.
Shit.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Kill the actual tank, please. Okay, there we go. Almost lost a unit there. Okay, where are they going? Are they going around the city? That would not be nice. Not be nice at all.
Yes, sir. Ordering unit to destination.
Doesn't look like they are. Shit.
Move to the indicated position, Commander. Reports confirmed. Target destroyed. Unit reports heavy fire. They're retreating, sir. Move unit into position. Sir, the ruse is no longer active.
Giving them everything we got, sir.
Move unit into position. Reporting. Unit 3. We have been given a new ruse. Head to the new position, man.
We got him good that
Unit reports damage,
Oof,
sir.
okay, that was close. So very, very, very close. But we did it.
We got him good that time, sir.
Okay. Is that it? Nope. One last attack. Not a lot of music going on though. It's a little bit silly.
Squad commander, move out.
We got him good that time, sir. Giving them everything.
How much of the map can we
Enemy
move through?
neutralized.
Not all that much. Yeah, our units are like sufficiently staggered that we can do a good amount of damage.
Well done, Colonel.
high
They're
volumes.
giving up.
So then it's the mission? Yeah, it is. I'm so good at this. Kill ratio 46-1. Did we even there was a single unit? I don't think we did. Nice. Weather Beast landing beach.
We are ready to crush them, Herr General. Not yet. I'm waiting for another guest.
Jawohl, Herr General.
Prometheus's information is amazingly accurate.
Yes, General?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud.
My God. It's a massacre.
Meanwhile,
Losses we're taking.
That idiot! I told him to cancel the landing!
Well, Weatherby's asked us to reinforce him, so what shall we do?
If he was alone, I'd say let him die. He's got a lot of good men that deserve better than that. What can I do?
We can go on the offensive. Give me some better weapons. High command could give me some tanks or something. Like AT would be enough.
Yeah. Why haven't they thrown everything they got at us yet? Well, I'm thinking because they don't have to. Because up to now they've always been one step ahead of us, knowing exactly when and where we'll strike.
How about we disobey orders and do something they won't
I thought
expect?
it was Weatherby's stupidity, but you're right. Too many coincidences. The only way we'll get out of this is to ignore the plan.
Given our latest recon and my best guesses, I'd say the Germans are massed here.
The Italians here and here.
If we hit the lead Italian troops, we could turn things round.
So we'll hit their soft underbelly and the Germans will have to react.
Weatherby is taking all the supplies to support his landing. We'll have to live off what we can capture and tighten our belts. See the supply depot? You should send infantry to take it.
Okay. Right. We are sending...
Those little units are caro veloci, sir. All they've got left are their tankettes.
Still, don't underestimate them. They may be poorly armored, but they're deadly against infantry.
Sir, our troops have been trained for strict radio discipline.
Excellent, Colonel. What do you say we try von Richter's radio silence ruse?
Okay. Could you let me recruit my troops? I go 2 here. Another 2 here. Actually. And then 1 unit over here.
Recruitment has started, sir.
Let's see if we can conquer that one real quick. So the game wants us to radio silence and capture that, and the sooner we do it, the better. So let's do that.
Sir, units are enforcing radio silence.
You
Very
guys
good.
go.
They can't detect our units unless we make visual contact. Now you can maneuver invisibly.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that was stupid. Damn it. Okay, you guys go there, you guys go here. That's annoying. Poorly maneuvered by us. Not me. I'll take full responsibility, I guess. Okay. 2 of them might be enough.
Squad commander, go to your new position. We got him good that time, sir. Squad commander, go to your new position.
Can you get close enough to actually kill them? Does not quite look like it.
Ordering unit to destination. Sir, our unit has been wiped
Oh,
out.
come on! I thought it was... There's another thing that's annoying about this game is you can't quite see the forest. Dang it.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position. Reverie in the morning. Yeah, it's ambush time. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Okay, screw it, we'll capture that. We don't have much choice anymore. Almost out of money. Okay.
We've got their depot, sir. We'll get more supplies, they'll get less.
But be careful, they'll try to take it back, and rebuilding it would be expensive. Colonel, I've got the location of their forward outpost. It's in an old anti-tank training facility. A strong attack is the best defense, Sheridan. We must capture their HQ before they can react.
Okay.
Reports on Weatherby's landing are going from bad to worse. Allied soldiers are
What a
dying
surprise.
due to his incompetence.
I wonder how much of this happened during World War II. We'd like to read about that at some point.
Watch out for the Italian armor. Infantry should use the cover in the forests and towns to ambush them.
Yes, sir. Ordering unit to
Looks like allies are on the way. I hope that these guys come in closer to actually support us.
Rookies are training.
Nice,
They'll
at
be ready
least.
soon.
Oh, you guys can actually just move over here.
Enemy raids are interrupting supply lines.
Come on, just get them a little bit closer. Little bit closer.
Colonel, good news. High Command has detached 2 lead tanks for us.
Thank you. Finally,
2
good
tanks will be
grief.
very useful.
Commander, you have your orders. Orders confirmed. Target destroyed. Squad commander, move out. A new enemy supply line has been reported, sir.
Finally.
This is HQ. Unit production requested. Squad commander, go to your new position.
We got him good that time, sir.
Move to the indicated position, commander.
We got him good that time, sir. Platoon combat ready, sir.
Squad commander, move out. Reports confirmed. Target destroyed. Move to destination. Full speed.
We got him good that time, sir.
Yes, sir. Starting unit production.
And charge.
New unit reporting, sir. Move to destination. Full speed.
We got him good that time. Let's go.
Okay, careful. We don't want to like overextend too much. We also want a few extra units here on our flanks, because I would not be surprised if the game goes like, hey, screw you, we're going to have you deal with an ambush.
Recon units are far more effective without obstacles in their line of sight.
Squad commander, target unit and following coordinates.
If we can capture that, what do you call it?
Head to the new position, man.
That barracks, that would be quite useful.
Sir, we're taking a counterattack from the Italian infantry.
The Lees have the firepower you need to decimate them.
Excellent.
Enemy unit destroyed. Move unit into position.
We got him good that time, sir. Just the aim and give him hell.
Move to the indicated position, commander.
We got him good that time, sir. Talk about giving them everything.
Sir, reporting enemy unit has been destroyed. Unit reports engagement in progress.
5 degrees on. Fire!
Okay, and...
Sir, radio silence is no longer being observed.
let's do radio silence in this sector. Let's do this sector.
Yes, sir.
We've been spotted, sir.
We'd better hide under radio silence or they'll be on us like hounds on a fox.
Radio silence now active.
Wait, where?
Reports damage, sir.
5 degrees on. We'll fire!
Sir, reporting enemy unit has been destroyed.
Wait, where? Oh shit, over there? Okay. That's an issue.
Move to the indicated position, Commander.
We got him good that time, sir.
Head to the new position, man.
We got him good that time, sir. Machine gun 6.
Sir, reporting enemy unit has been destroyed. Commander, destroy target.
Advancing to firing coordinates.
Okay, we need to move.
Sir, the
these guns
Italians are sending
further up.
M15 tanks.
Grim news. They can squash the Lee tanks. You'll have to ambush them with the infantry.
Good that time, sir.
Will do. If our infantry would not run this way, what the fuck are they doing? It's a little bit worrisome. Oh, actually, maybe just like, yeah, just hide here. That's just as good.
They're patrolling. If we decrypt their transmissions and track their moves, we can ambush them.
Decryption of their transmissions is underway.
Okay. One more infantry here.
This is HQ.
More infantry here. Here, and give me another recon thingy. About here.
Light infantry reporting.
Commander, you have your orders. Destroy target.
Moving on target. Light in. We got him good that time, sir.
Open fire on designated target.
Moving on target.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Recruits are trained and operating.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
Let's get this show on the
You guys retreat a little bit.
Adjust the aim and give him hell. We got him good that time, sir.
Open fire on designated target.
Advancing to firing coordinates. Move out, both. 5 degrees on.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Coordinates 525, 3 5 1 4. 5 degrees
them come a little bit closer to us, and then we'll kill them as they get close.
Reporting. Unit under sustained fire. You have the coordinates. Proceed to position. Reporting. Unit under sustained fire. Unit is giving up its position.
Stay in that position, stay in that position.
Heavy fire.
Come on. Shit.
Enemy engaged. Unit reporting
Shit,
damage,
now
sir.
you're instead. Hey, you're just gonna
Unit
die.
has been wiped out.
Ah, bugger. Shit.
Sir, HQ has provided us with a new ruse. Unit reports damage, sir. Receiving report. Enemy unit destroyed. Open fire.
Okay, please kill that one. Shit. Okay. These guys are ready. We could maybe send them up to kill these guys. Yeah, just go ahead and do that.
Unit reports heavy fire.
Shit. Shit. They're getting very close.
Commander, you have your orders. Destroy target. Unit reports heavy fire.
Go. Nice. The infantry got them damaged just barely enough to. Shit.
Under fire.
You're running the wrong way. What?
Sir, our unit has been wiped out. Unit
Are we just not allowed to go to that part of the map?
Yes, sir. Ordering unit.
If I lose that lead, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Unit reports engagement in progress. Move unit in.
Come on, run away, you
Supply depot nearly depleted.
thick bastard.
Sir, our unit has been wiped out.
That's such bullshit.
We've got their depot, sir.
That's
We'll
so
get
annoying.
more supplies, they'll get
Okay.
less.
But be careful, they'll try to take it back, and rebuilding it would be expensive.
Okay,
Colonel,
where
I've
were
got
we?
the location of their forward outpost. It's in an old anti-tank training
That's
facility.
very, very annoying. Okay, whatever.
A strong
It's
attack
mine.
is the best defense, Sheridan. We must capture their HQ before they can react. Reports on Weatherby's landing are going from bad to worse. Allied soldiers are dying.
Yes, yes, we get it, we get it. He's getting owned, he's getting everyone killed. Fine, I don't care, let me do my thing.
Watch out for the Italian armor. Infantry should use the cover in the forests and towns to ambush them.
Move to the indicated position, Commander. We got him good that trained and operating.
Oh, they moved up barracks. SMH. Right, radio silence. Where was it? Here?
Sir, units are enforcing radio silence. Supply trucks are being destroyed by the enemy.
Give me those tanks, please.
Colonel,
I need them very
good news.
bad. Thank you.
High Command has detached 2 lead tanks for us.
Excellent news. 2 tanks will be very useful.
Nice. Okay, give me 1 infantry unit here.
Identified a new enemy supply line.
1 there. Okay. No, that's not what I meant to do. We gotta scope him. Okay. You guys. You go over there, you go here, and you go over there. Want some more infantry up there.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Want these guys going up a little bit more.
You have the coordinates. Proceed to position.
I want another Willy over here. One.
Remember, Sheridan, recon
Here.
units are far more effective without obstacles in their line of sight.
And let's put another recon unit around. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Starting unit production. Receiving report. New unit ready for duty.
Give us 3 infantry units to hold this entrance.
Sir, HQ has provided us with a new ruse.
Recruits are trained and operational.
Move to destination. Full speed.
It's the road. Coordinates right to west.
Sir, we're taking a counterattack from the Italian infantry.
The Lees have the firepower you need to decimate them.
Go with that, please.
Good that time, sir. Fire at will.
Supply line has
Come on. Okay. 2 more infantry units here for when they do that shit again. So that it doesn't happen like that again. There's 1, 2, 1. 1 more here.
This is HQ. New unit production requested.
Like 2 more. Because the GIs are incredibly shit. I don't remember them being this shit, but there you go.
Squad commander, go to your new position.
Give me one of
Target
these.
destroyed. Unit production in progress.
Okay. And we want 2 GIs over here.
Rookies are training. They'll be ready soon.
And another one here.
New unit ready for combat.
Light infantry reporting.
Reporting. Unit under sustained fire.
Soon combat ready, sir. My men are sitting ducks. We need to fall back.
Engage enemy. I repeat, engage enemy.
Come on, kill it.
Sir, a new ruse is available. Unit
Sir, the Italians are sending M15 tanks.
Grim news. They can squash the Lee tanks. You'll have to ambush them with the infantry.
Okay.
Unit to destination.
We got him good that time, sir.
Move unit into position.
We got him good that time, sir.
Okay. Let us do radio signs here and here.
Sir, all units in the sector are now under radio silence.
And let's also do just decrypt.
Decryption is now active.
Excellent.
They're patrolling. If we decrypt their transmissions and track their moves, we can ambush them.
Don't see nobody moving. I think we got him.
Carrying 13s. Okay, nice. We should be alright. Should be alright, I hope. I hope. Okay. With that, flank covered now. I hope. We should be able to move a little bit more aggressively.
This is HQ. New unit production requested.
Light infantry reporting.
So let's keep moving these guys up. We might put up a barracks a little bit closer to the action. It's risky, but whatever.
Unit opening fire on the enemy.
We're on the move. Let's go. Recruits are trained and operational.
Move to destination.
Fire at will.
Reporting. Unit under sustained fire.
Okay, this tank should die.
Unit reports engagement in
Nice.
progress. Reporting. Unit under
Okay, you got a
sustained
little
fire.
bit too discovered. Careful now.
New ruse is now available. Reporting enemy unit down, sir. Move to destination.
You guys move over here.
Squad commander, move out.
You guys move a little bit closer so we can see what's going on.
Building deployment completed.
I really want those bloody supply depots.
Unit under fire. Move to destination. Full speed.
Let's do a radio silence
Yes,
here.
sir. To all units, radio silence now imposed. Reporting enemy losses.
Nice. Only one of them left.
You have your target. Destroy it. Over. Position.
Colonel, the key to victory is proper intelligence. I recommend more recon units to expose hostiles in the forests and towns.
Sir, enemy flamethrower tank.
Our leads should withstand the heat. Or we could get close using radio silence. Good call.
Unit reports damage, sir.
Oh shit!
Squad commander, we got a good that time, sir.
Damn it. Okay. We'll take 3. Not 4. Ah, fuck it. We'll take 4.
Now available.
Why not? Move them over there.
Radio silence is no longer being observed.
Give us one more unit to put here to replace that.
Production in progress. Yes, sir. Engage. Under fire. Supply depot just
Okay, you go there.
production in progress. Alert! Unit has been ambushed.
That's okay. If it has sent a billion units, the ambush shouldn't do that much. I hope.
Sir, our unit has been wiped out.
Okay, somehow we still lost that GI. Whatever. You guys are going to die, because you're not moving to a proper position. Nice. How lovely. Okay, that unit got through. It's not nice. Assault gun.
Move unit into position.
If you don't stay in that cover, you are going to get killed. Stupid little tank.
Rookies are training. They'll be ready soon. Reporting.
Nice. Looks like we got it.
Stratagem has ceased, sir. Move to the indicated position.
Which one has ceased?
Sir, HQ has provided us with a new ruse. Yes, sir. Engage enemy. I repeat, engage enemy. Reporting. Unit suffered surprise attack. Unit is giving up its position. Sir, reporting one of our units is down. Unit reports heavy fire. Commander, you have your orders. Destroy target. Target engaged. Rotating turret. Yes, sir. To all units, radio silence now imposed. This is HQ. New unit production requested. Move unit into position. Unit under fire. Open fire on designated target. Receiving report. Radio silence is off.
Okay.
Reporting. Unit under sustained fire. New unit reporting, sir. To destination. We got him good that time, sir.
Nice, we destroyed that.
This is HQ. New unit production requested. Unit reports heavy fire.
Come on, if you lost a surprise attack? Come on. That's so dumb. Bastards.
You saved the Lees, a true leader of armored cavalry, what? Well done, Colonel.
What?
Thanks to their forward outpost, we're now in good position to take their HQ.
Yay. I wonder if that's the end of the mission or continuation. I think it's the end of the mission. We'll probably also end the stream about here. One reload, which is very annoying or disappointing, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. Why is there not a quit button? Okay, we'll look through the next thingy and then we'll quit.
Andrew, can you give me a situation report?
Jerry's pulling back some units to support their center.
Jerry!
Are they sending us reinforcements?
Unfortunately, Weatherby is still monopolizing the supplies. But there is a French combat command coming to lend a hand.
Where are they?
The frogs.
Somewhere in that direction, it seems.
Oh,
so all we have to do is finish off the Italians. I'll start with the tanks threatening the rear.
They're not finished yet, Sheridan. They won't let us settle in without a fight.
Thankfully, we have an anti-tank
Colonel,
building.
the anti-tank base is up and running. We can deploy the tank hunters.
Oh shit, we get Wolverines. Nice.
Let's get one rolling. We'll see how it does against the Italian armor.
Right, we'll do a save here. And let me just find someone for us to raid. Let's see. Whomst. Should we raid? Does anyone have a preference? How about Becca? Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's raid Becca. So, thank you everyone for watching. It was a pleasure. Thank you again to LP for raiding. Shout out again to Little Bash, for being GOAT. We shall now raid Becca. Wait, let me just set up a raid thingy. Raid message is I don't know, just write Shem raid or something. If you're following me, you should have access to my to like the emote, the Shem on L, and like I think it's either Shem L or Shem on. I think it's Shem on L and Shem on high. So you can use those raid messages. Now go forth, and I shall see you again. See you all again, hopefully soon. Maybe I don't know about tomorrow, but maybe Saturday. All right. So go forth. And thank you again so much for watching. Remember to follow if you haven't already, otherwise you're racist. And a fake leftist and all that. I should click the raid button. There we go. Everyone take care, have a lovely evening. Remember to drink your water, do your medicine and all that type of stuff. Take care. Assalamu alaikum.